What's going on YouTube? What's going on Facebook? Go ahead and get this Cowboys Eagles game going. We're going ahead and do this. Going to do a live play-by-play for you. Thank you for everybody who's going to tune in. Let's see the Cowboys and Eagles go at each other, man. We need something. We need something as a Giants fan. Slade, what's going on, bro? What's going on, bro? Gonna be calling this Eagles Cowboys game. Watch y'all beat up on each other. Have something to cheer about, I guess. Coach Dante, what's going on, man? Slay said he nervous as a mug. Why you nervous, man?
All right, I'm gonna come on here for like the next 10-15 minutes, and I'm gonna go. So, I just want to say my thoughts real quick. What's going on, Pat? How's your day been going? But
Well, I've been going good, man. Been putting out videos and
yeah,
just been chilling, man.
oh man, I'm nervous as a mug right now. It's gonna be crazy. Yeah, I'm scared right now. Like,
see if Dak Prescott can get it done for you guys.
You mean Jalen Hurts?
Oh yeah, I'm tripping the Eagles fan. Yeah, Jalen Hurts.
Yeah. Hopefully, man. I'm just expecting. I just want the team to improve from last week. That's all I want to see. Because if they're not good on offense, then that just shows you they can't be good, consistently good the entire year. Because Dallas isn't really that good of a defense, so you have to score points whenever you have the opportunity. You have to have consistently good the entire year. Because Dallas isn't really that good of a defense.
Hey Jay, you're gonna have to mute the stream because it's gonna play through the StreamYard.
Dallas isn't really that good of a defense.
Hey Jay, what's up, man?
Hey, you're gonna have to mute the stream so it don't echo in the stream. There you go. Yeah, you're gonna have to mute the stream in Facebook.
Okay,
mute
gotcha.
it. I don't get to the max. Thanks for tuning in, bro.
Okay.
If you're not a subscriber, go ahead and hit that like and subscribe button, that bell. Thank you for tuning in, man. I don't get to the max. First time. I'm a fan of the New York Giants. This is the NFC East rivalry game, so I'm going ahead and commentate it.
Yeah, so I just want to see improvement. So, oh man, I'm scared, bro. Just like y'all were yesterday, I'm scared going into this game. I mean, some of y'all were confident, but this is a division game, man. It's a lot. It's a lot on the table.
Yeah, it is. It is a lot on the table
for the Giants, for Washington, us, Dallas, everyone.
I don't think you have to worry about us. You a Browns fan, Unger? Man, the Browns have been doing good. Real talk. If you watching it, Slay, or is it get ready to do the kickoff for you, or have you already seen the kickoff?
Oh yeah, it's I think the kickoff's coming for me right now, so I'm gonna head out though, so you can call this game.
All right. See
you
later, Slay.
Yep. Peace out.
All right, Dak Prescott headed to the field.
Is underway, and it is.
Hey, yeah, there you go, Jay.
Yeah, I was just trying to get it all set.
I don't know where you might be ahead of me, but Prescott and them get ready to get in the huddle. They in the huddle.
Cooper's coming into the they got the camera on Cooper, and they just coming into the huddle.
Okay, so we're around the same. Okay, Dak Prescott. 1st and 10, line up in a shotgun, empty backfield, snaps the ball. Prescott looking across the middle, hits the tight end. Good first play on first down. It'll be about a 2nd and 2. Hey, what you think your Cowboys gonna do tonight, Jay?
Well, it's gonna be a tough ball game. These games are always like that. I really think that right now, the Cowboys, if they come out and jump out on top early, and take control, then they can. I'm kind of interested to see how the coaching matchup, because I think with the rookie coach for the Eagles going against Mike McCarthy, this is going to tell us where Mike McCarthy's at, as well as the coach.
Well, Cowboys get the first down tonight. Dak hands it off to Zeke. He busted up the middle for about 4 yards. First down, Cowboys. You see what this Eagles defense could do against y'all tonight. G Nation, if you want to pop in, man, go ahead, bro.
That
We
last
got
play,
J
Zach
Mott.
Martin. That last play, Zach Martin got to the second level. Like he started doing
Dak
that
Prescott
early.
hit, but he gets it off to Pollard, who's been showing real nice this season. And Pollard gets about 7 yards on first down. Another first down for the Cowboys.
Yeah, I think I'm
And
a
the
couple
Cowboys are moving. It'll be about second down and 2. Joe, what's going on, bro? All right, second and 2 Cowboys. Cowboys in a strong out formation. Looks like there's Zeke in the backfield. Tight end in motion. Dak snaps the ball, hands it off to Zeke. And Zeke running hard tonight. Zeke looks good tonight. Runs it up the middle for about 5 yards. Another first down, Cowboys. All right, Joe. You know you're more than welcome to pop in at any time. Got a Cowboys fan here, J Mott, one of my good friends. Seeing if Dak Prescott could pull it out for him tonight.
Yeah, Zeke and Pollard, they worked out together all season, and they're showing because they pushing each other. It was iron sharpening iron, basically.
Right. All right. Dak back in single back formation. First and 10 Cowboys, play action. Dak looking down deep in the middle field. Throws it deep in the middle of the field. Got to receiver wide open to CD Lamb. And it's down to the 1. Great pass and great catch by CD Lamb, man. And that's what the Cowboys bring, man. They bring heavy offense. They got weapons galore. CD Lamb burning. Looks like it was Darius Slay. Great catch with the 88. Shades of Michael Irvin right there.
Yeah,
Yeah,
for the Eagles, that's kind of a bad pill to swallow to watch Lamb because he's been superb since he's been in Dallas, and you know how good could they be if he was in Philadelphia instead of Dallas?
right. I knew CD Lamb was going to be good, though. There's a flag on the field. Might have been some extracurricular activity out there. Let's see what's going on. But great play and great throw by Dak Prescott right there. He zoomed that one in there. It's going to be a foul on the Eagles, unsportsmanlike conduct, half the distance to the goal. So it's going to be first and goal from back basically the inch-yard line. Cowboys looking to put up a touchdown first.
The one thing I was really impressed with the Cowboys in the offseason is how, like, for the most part, the majority of their players, they came in, ready to play
Dak hands
in
it off to
shape.
Zeke, and he bows his way into the end zone. It's got to be a touchdown. Yes, it is. Zeke gets the first touchdown of the night. Cowboys are up. First score. Man, that was too easy for the Cowboys.
I was kind of surprised how good the offensive line. I mean, the Cowboys' offensive line is pretty stellar, but it manhandled that defensive line that entire drive. And then power from Zeke.
All right, going out for the extra point. Cowboys strike quick. Extra point is up, and it is good. And Cowboys 7, Eagles 0. Cowboys driving down the field, no issues. Dak Prescott looking good. CD Lamb looking good. Offensive line was looking good. Zeke looking good. Pollard looking good as well. Is this a sign of things to come tonight? Or are they going to put them things on the Eagles tonight? We'll see.
What do you think of those games yesterday? Anyone stick out to you?
Buffalo destroying the football team. The Bengals beating Pittsburgh. The Chargers beating Kansas City. Yeah, it was a couple of games out there that was pretty exciting. The Raiders holding out and winning a game they usually lose. They go 3-0. Man, Raiders looking good.
Yeah,
And
they're the
my
cardiac
Giants,
killers this year.
right, and my Giants being what the Giants are, trash. Man, we lost to the Falcons at home on Eli Manning that day. That's crazy. But
The one thing about the NFL though, it's like as long as they can get a win, and like if they really need to win this week to get the ball moving in the right direction, so to speak, or at least a tick mark. So, but I mean, it's still early, and you got to look with the extra game. That kind of it's a glass half full, half empty kind of thing. So, you got an extra week to kind of make up at least a half a game if you look at it from an analytical standpoint. But I
yeah,
think the Giants right now, their biggest issue is probably the offensive line and D line play right now. The D
oh, ain't
line
no
played
problem
better
with two.
yesterday
It is. Offensive line and D line play is absolutely terrible. Absolutely terrible.
because Barkley's going to get better because you got to think. I mean, he had a major injury, a torn ACL, and he's a running back, so it just takes a little time. But he had that one good run on that Thursday night game for 40 yards, and that showed he still got some explosiveness. The one
Hmm.
person that the one player that I'm kind of concerned about right now is Ben Roethlisberger, and
Yeah, I think it's about over for Big Ben. He keeps getting major injuries.
I always think about what John Madden always said. He said, if you start thinking about retiring, you might as well retire.
We got Drew Pearson out there, Hall of Fame inductee. Cliff Harris was before him. Zeke Elliott looking good tonight, man. What's up, Mac? Thank you for tuning in, bro. Going ahead and do this NFC East matchup. See who can beat each other up. Even after we start 0-3, we're still only going to be 2 games out of first place. So
Yep.
that's
Man,
one
see,
little positive note.
yep.
All right, the kickoff is off. And out the end zone, the Eagles will start from their own 25. Let's see if the Eagles can answer the Cowboys' offensive onslaught that first drive. Jalen Hurts stepping onto the field. Think this guy's better than what people think.
Oh, definitely. Like, I mean, he is not the problem. I mean, I think that he's a young quarterback. That's the one thing that people got to realize. These guys still got to come in and develop, and then you got to look at the team around him. As far as like the wide receiver position is something that they need to work on or
Yep.
get better at.
All right, 1st and 10. Eagles on the field. Jalen Hurts in the shotgun. Running back to his left. Snaps the ball. Play action. Jalen Hurts look. Down the left. Good strike to the tight end. Looks like it's Dallas Goedert. He's making a big play. All the way down to the Dallas 35-yard line or 45-yard line. What a big play. Dallas Goedert.
It looked like a busted coverage there.
Yeah, it looks like Diggs didn't cover him. Down to
Yeah.
the Dallas 37. 1st and 10. Jalen Hurts, another pass to the outside. He hits, looks like it's Watkins. It'll be about 2nd down and 5. Reek, what's going on, Reek?
To be honest with you, Jalen Hurts does kind of remind me a lot of Dak.
Right. A more athletic Dak. Exactly. All right. Jalen Hurts driving the Eagles. The Eagles looking good on that first drive. 2nd and 5 after the 5-yard game. Jalen Hurts in the shotgun, snaps the ball. He's scanning the field, throws it deep towards the right, and he throws an interception. Underthrown Jalen Reagor, and the Cowboys come up with the first turnover. Interception. Bad throw by Jalen Hurts. We
Yep.
were just giving you compliments, Jalen. You throw a bad pass right there. Horribly underthrown. The Cowboys come up with the pick. And the Cowboys defense makes a play on their first drive after giving up a couple of big plays. If he throws that ball deep in the end zone, it's a touchdown.
Ooh-wee.
Horribly underthrown ball right
Yeah, yeah, yeah. He definitely shouldn't have thrown that ball.
Big Pat.
there. What's going on, Reed?
Big Pat. Did
And
you
the
know that?
safety coming over on the top too. So.
Did you know that 48% of drives that the defense for the Giants, 48% of defensive drives end up in a score? Half of the drives, the other team scoring.
Yeah, I can believe it. I've been calling the games.
That's the 7th worst in the league.
Yeah, our defense is pretty bad. I've been calling the games, so I know exactly. I know the stats. I've seen it.
It's terrible.
Blue City Empire. He says the Giants just signed Wes Martin off the Washington football team practice squad.
Don't
Doesn't mean
matter.
anything. He's on the practice squad for a reason. We need starters. We don't need bodies. We need starters. So I don't believe that guy's going to help in any way. We
Better
didn't
than
make any
Washington.
changes today. Jason Garrett is still here. So we're going to continue to see the same product on the field. I don't care how many times he comes in to say we're going to do things different. You're not doing anything different, so nothing's going to change. You're going to continue to see bad defense. You're going to continue to see lackluster offense, just the way it is.
Do you feel like it's the coordinator or the head coach? Or the
Everybody.
coordinators?
I think it's coordinators, head coach, GM, players.
Yep.
Look at my latest videos that I put on YouTube. You'll see exactly what I've been talking about. We have no dogs on this team. We have no leaders.
Mm-hmm.
Been bad hiring and coaching. Been bad drafting. Bad ownership. Bad team.
Yep.
We're just in a bad way right now.
We suck.
Very much so. When you have 10 days to prepare for the Atlanta Falcons and your offense can only put up 14 points, it's not a good look.
Bad.
I can understand that.
Pain, man. A lot of pain.
Yep, Mac. It probably all needs to be burned down. Only thing I would keep, being honest with you, I would keep DJ unless we could get a first round pick for him. But other than that,
keep Andrew Thomas. Keep Aziz.
I mean, you keep your little core pieces. I mean, you keep the pieces that you brought in, but I'm talking about as far as coaching wise.
Trade Saquon. Trade Evan
Saquon.
Ingram.
Trade Ingram.
played
Any
well.
receiver is up for grabs. It don't matter.
Aziz played well yesterday, or at least on pass rushing situations, he gets pressure on the quarterback.
Right.
Everyone should be available for trade, except for like a few people. Stack up on draft capital.
They're in good shape for the draft. They got 2 1s, right?
Yeah, we got 2 1s. Let's see what Cowboys offense do. First down, they run it up the middle, get minimum yardage. It'll be about a 2nd and 9.
Wait a second. Jalen Hurts threw a pick at the Dallas one.
Yeah. He underthrew the ball.
Well, they got about 4 yards. It'll be 2nd and 6.
Oh man. Division sucks, man.
All right. 2nd and 6. Cowboys from their own 4.5 yard line. They put Zeke in motion. He's outside. Empty backfield for Dak. Dak receives the ball. Looking. Oh, and he's stripped from the ball. Can the Eagles recover for a touchdown?
Yes, sir.
Bet you, was it on 78?
Whoa.
Oh,
Eagles defense finishes the drive off for the Eagles offense.
That's amazing.
Great play by Cox. He receives the ricochet and looks like it looks like Dak just hit his offensive lineman and the ball came out and then Cox recovers it for a touchdown.
But he fumbled it.
Wow, this is NFC
East
football to a T.
Wow.
This is NFC East football, folks.
We're a joke.
This is what we do.
Sad.
Yeah, that's what fun.
Wow, that's crazy. All right.
Shout out Fletcher Cox, man.
Yep, Fletcher Cox. Old man Fletcher Cox. Extra point is up, and it is good.
How old could he be?
Fletcher Cox about 33.
Let's see. Fletcher Cox is
29.
30. He's 30.
He's 30? Oh, my goodness.
Man,
he said that's what I'm talking
He's been in the league 9 years.
That wasn't even an opportunity, though.
Yeah,
they got it back. They made it an opportunity. They made their own opportunity.
Yep. They made their own opportunity with pressure.
What opportunity is there?
And the game is tied 7-7 after a Cowboys fumble in their own end zone. The Eagles recovered for a touchdown. Crazy play there.
Did you know that Fletcher Cox's cousin is Kenneth Gainwell, the running back? Out
That's
of
his
Memphis.
From
cousin.
Memphis.
That's his cousin.
Yeah.
That's cool. Memphis has got some running backs, man.
Yes, they do. Pollard, Gainwell,
Gibson.
Gibson. Yeah, like whoever their running back coach is there, he's doing outstanding. And they got good DBs too.
Mm.
And receivers are pretty solid because they got a kid that's a senior this year that's going to be good.
Okay.
Shouts
All
out.
right. Eagles kicked it off. Is out the back of the end zone. Cowboys are back on the field. That was Hargrave who got the strip on Dak Prescott.
Mm-hmm.
What's up with CD?
All right, Cowboys in the shotgun. Dak Prescott after the turnover. See what he does. Zeke Elliott to his left. Goes up to the line of scrimmage, change the play. He sees something in the Eagles defense. Dak snaps the ball, hands it off to Zeke. Zeke bounces it out to the outside, makes something out of nothing, gets about 4 yards where it should have been like a 1 yard loss. Good run by Zeke.
Dak just got to have better pocket awareness on that on that fumble. That's
Yeah,
ridiculous.
he didn't have too much pocket awareness on that right there. All right, Dak snaps the ball, looks to his left, throws it to Amari Cooper, best route runner in the NFL, I believe. First down, Cowboys. See if the Cowboys answer the defensive touchdown by the Eagles. All right, Dak in the shotgun. Zeke to his right.
One thing Dallas can always draft is receivers.
Hands it off to Zeke. Zeke busts it up the middle. Good run after a nice hit by the Eagles. Good run. Gets about 7 yards. It'll be about a 2nd and 3. Cowboys are moving it again. There's an injured Eagle on the field.
It's funny. I'm exactly one play behind you.
Ooh, that's Wallace for the Eagles. Looks like it's a shoulder. He dipped his shoulder in there, and Zeke, powerful runner, man. I think he hurt his shoulder trying to tackle Zeke right there. Don't know if that's a dislocation or because he's holding it pretty hard.
Yeah,
Zeke is
that's
a
a
big
stinger.
guy.
Yeah, that's a stinger at man. That could be separate, man. Zeke was running with some power. Oh, that might be a stinger. He kind of dipped his shoulder right there.
He dipped his shoulder, and Zeke ran right through it.
Mm-hmm. He probably feeling numbness in his arm.
But you've seen perfect NFC East football within this first quarter, folks. Bad
Yep.
defense, undisciplined plays. That's what happens in the NFC East. That's why they call us the NFC least right now. And that's why at 0-3, we're still going to have a chance to win this division if we can get our act together.
Look, and that's we could say that, like last year. Like, look, we got 4 teams that can't get under their own way sometimes. Because every
Right.
one of the teams got a good aspect, but it's also got a detriment. So that kind of makes it 50-50. And then when you get into close games, it's just because Dallas could be 0-2 right now too.
It should be on too.
Yeah, you see what I'm saying? So, because I mean, very realistically, because they played the Chargers, and you just try to tread water at the beginning of the season to kind of get to November, and then once November gets here, that's when you make the push around
Yep.
Thanksgiving time frame. But you got to at least be in contention up to that point. So that was the difficult thing for Dallas because they was trading water the whole season, like they was really losing water, especially after Dak went down.
Yeah, after Dak went down, man.
But they wouldn't. Don't get it twisted though. Don't ever get it mistaken because of the simple fact that they wasn't doing well before that. Because I mean, Dak was playing well, the offense was putting up points, but they were.
Yeah. What's
What's
going on,
going
Pat?
on, man? I ain't seen you in a minute, Joe. What's going on?
Yeah, man, it's been a minute. I've been busy with schoolwork and football, but Luckily, I don't have any homework tonight, so I'm happy about that. But
Well, if everybody wants to know, this is the moderator for the whole Giants community. He moderates everybody's channel.
yes, sir. Yes,
He
sir.
has about 13 jobs.
That's funny. But man, we're just complete garbage. Oh my god.
Yes, we are. All right, it'd be second and two. Dak under center, single back formation, Zeke in the back. They snap the ball, hand it off to Zeke. Zeke busts it up the middle again, gets another first down for the Cowboys. But there is a flag that may be coming back. Or was it a neutral zone infraction by the Eagles?
Pat, I want to fire Joe Judge. Be
Yeah.
honest.
I
Be honest
mean,
with you.
I mean, it's kind of early to fire Joe Judge, but the
No, not
coordinator
now.
probably
Obviously
don't.
not now. But yeah, and later in the season, you
All
know.
right, it was a penalty on the Eagles, 12 men on the field. That'll be an automatic first down for the Cowboys.
I just don't like the decisions Joe Judge makes. You know, I mean, we're like punting where I know Graham Gano could hit that field goal. Time management, absolute dog shit.
Absolutely right. It's terrible.
Um, you know, and the usage of Kadarius Tony. You know, we spent the 20th pick on him, and I expect him to play. Even when we have injured receivers. Um, you know, we only see 2 plays of him, and the 2 plays were positive yards.
Right.
Um,
Very positive. They made a nice move, just like Pollard just made a nice move on his run. Hey, you know what?
exactly.
Pollard looks good. Pollard looks fast and
I have him
strong
on
and
my
good.
fantasy team. Yeah, he looks good. Yeah, I
All
like
right,
Pollard.
back on the center, first and 10 Cowboys. Looks to his right. Ooh, Slay was almost on that. Oh, they call a penalty on Slay on CD Lamb.
If with Pollard, if you have him on your fantasy team because he catches the ball out of the backfield real well, the
Mhm.
Cowboys have so much depth. That's the only reason he don't catch more passes. But he could be a slot receiver.
You sure can.
Yeah. Thank you, Mac.
Yeah,
Thank you.
Pollard looks good, man. Yeah,
Yeah,
that's a penalty
Pollard.
on Slayton. I mean Darius Slay. Pass interference, automatic first down for the Cowboys.
Yes. What was I about to say? I just don't see us winning any more games, Pat.
I don't
I
see
mean,
us.
I feel like
I
we're
see
gonna.
us maybe getting 3 wins, maybe.
I agree. I mean, you could throw in Philly, maybe Washington,
Maybe.
and oh, I don't even know. I mean, maybe a surprise one. Like this is just, it sucks because I really don't want to strip this team, and I feel like Mara's gonna do that.
Dak throws a deep across the middle to the tight end, but a good play by the DB there to knock it out the tight end's hands. Almost a deep completion over the middle. Second and 10.
That's a great play. But anyways, I hope we don't strip this team because this team has talent on paper. It's
We
like
need to strip the coaching. We need to strip
I
the
agree.
coaching, and we
Yeah,
need to strip the people that are playing in prime positions that are not made for that. Made for that. We need to strip the
yeah,
whole
I
offensive
agree.
line and strip the whole defensive line. All right, second and 10. Dak in the I formation hands it off to Pollard. Man, Pollard runs hard, bro.
Reminds me
Like
of
he
Wayne
could
Gallman.
literally be the starter for this team if they wanted him to be.
Reminds me of like a faster Wayne Gallman.
Right,
Yeah, runs hard.
like a
Yeah.
way quicker, faster Wayne Gallman. All right, third and 3 after the 7-yard run by Pollard. He's looking good tonight. Dak snaps it, looks across the middle, hits the tight end. Tight end fights all the way up to the 19-yard line. First down, Cowboys. The Cowboys are driving again.
The thing about Pollard is that he was a backup running back at Memphis, and he was just specifically a kick returner there. And
Right.
that's actually, that's how he actually got picked up was just
Oh,
because
there was
off
a
his.
flag on the play. Face mask on the Eagles. That'll be half the distance to the goal. Eagles making mistakes, making it easy for the Cowboys.
Pat, who would you want to win this game? I would say Philly because Dallas threat. I mean, they you know.
It really don't matter, Joe.
Yeah,
To be
I mean,
honest with you,
yeah, it really
it
doesn't
really
matter.
don't matter.
There's some fans that still say it's only week 3, but
It,
I'm
it's
pushing the
it's
panic
over.
button. I'm pushing the panic button.
Dak hands it off to Zeke. Zeke busts it up the middle and running strong, and he's still moving. He's still going. He's still moving. Down to about the 4-yard line. Good hard run. Second and goal from the 4.
That was a good run. What was I about to say? something's got to change. I say trade Jabril Peppers, maybe.
And you trade Ingram, you trade Peppers, you try to trade
Williams, maybe. Leonard Williams.
nah, nobody's taking that contract.
Oh, I forgot. We paid that man, too. Oh,
Yeah.
I love Azeez Ojulari, man. Oh, my God. What a
Second
pick.
and goal for the Cowboys. Dak, they run a reverse with CeeDee Lamb, and the Eagles are all over it. CeeDee Lamb will lose a yard. It'll be third and goal.
Kellen Moore, sometimes his play calling drives me crazy.
Max says they're both better than us, so it doesn't matter who wins. Exactly.
Yeah, I agree.
Exactly. My sentiments exactly.
And it honestly sucks because it's another year of just losing. Oh, my God.
Right. All
You
right,
know,
third and goal. Dak Prescott snapping a shotgun. Looking, has Zeke on the outside, and Zeke bows it in for a touchdown. Touchdown, Cowboys.
wow. That was a great executed play.
Way to fight in the end zone for Ezekiel Elliott right there. He just bowled his way through the defender to get to the end zone. That was a nice play. Don't know
Yeah,
why
the
the
Cowboys.
defender didn't come up and hit him earlier. Oh,
That might be down. I don't.
where's? Ooh, he's down.
Yeah, he's definitely down. Yeah, he's down. Yeah, he's down.
Yeah, it looks like he's down at the one, folks. Looks like it might be a 4th and 1. He looks down. His whole thigh looked down.
They have a set offense. Oh my God, their offense is elite.
Yeah, he's down.
And with Pollard rolling, Pat. Oh my God, this offense is crazy. You know,
Yeah, I know. I mean, Kellen Moore, he does do some things kind of crazy sometimes with his little trick plays, but his regular offensive call plays are actually dynamite.
You're right between the 20. What I would do right here, smash mouth football. You say you got a great offensive line. You got one of the best backs in football, supposedly. You run it straight up the middle. If you can't get a yard, then, because, I mean, right now, it's just a matter of, because it's basically, he's at the, like, maybe, I mean, not even.
He's at the half-yard line.
Yeah, so, I mean, this is what it all comes down to. Your offensive line against their defensive line.
And they snap the ball. Oh, do they stand Dak? They stand Dak Prescott up. He does not get into the end zone. Great play by the Philadelphia's defensive line there.
See,
they got one of the best defensive lines.
Yep.
And they probably had the best D line.
Yes, Dak Prescott does not get in on the quarterback sneak.
That's wild. You got to hand that off to Zeke. I'm sorry.
Yep, you're right. And
can't give it to Dak. Yeah.
Both of you guys make great points because between the 20s, if you look at the Cowboys, they run up and down the field, but when they get in the red zone, they struggle, and there's no reason why they should struggle.
Same with the Giants.
Know. By that reach at the end, that might be a touchdown, folks.
The Giants can't convert in the end zone. It's just in the red zone. That's just sad.
Unless they blew the whistle before he did that right there.
Oh, they gonna challenge it, huh? It's a scoring play, so they got to challenge. I mean, it should be automatic review, but I can't.
Yeah, it should be an automatic. Yeah.
No, not on. That's if they called it a score. They didn't call it a score.
Oh, yeah. Well, they can challenge it then on this one. I don't know.
You can't even tell. It's just a pile of bodies.
Yep. And the call on the field was not a touchdown. So, do you see enough to overturn it? And like you said, the whistle. So, and I have it on mute, so I couldn't hear the
whistle. What has to happen is, did they blow the whistle before he
exactly
reached?
Yep. Yeah, that's
there should be like a top view, like you know what I mean, like a when you play Madden, like there's like that kind of view.
I think that's a touchdown too if they allow that reach, but I don't know if they blew the whistle before the reach.
I think it's
because you can't see the ball right there.
You can't even see it.
And then by the way, it looked like it was tucked in, so.
But on the call on the field, it has to, and it was called no touchdown, so it's got to be conclusive. So we got to be able to see the ball in the end zone technically. it's by the way the rules states. But we're gonna see how these referees read.
Because that angle there, you don't see anything.
If this
Exactly,
is
that's what I'm saying. And the call on the field was not a touchdown.
if this is a stop, what a stop for Philly.
Yeah, and Dallas playing around, fumble on in the end zone. And so
I told you, this is Dallas. The Cowboys is the only team I know that could consistently put up 400 yards and lose.
Well, I mean, their defense kind of sells them, but I mean that's last year. I mean this year.
their saving grace this year so far been like having Parsons and some of the
Where's
young players.
see you can't
Yeah,
see the
yeah, this year's
ball.
good.
You can't see the ball, and if they're not counting at the very end when he reached over,
Yeah,
I don't see how you overturn this call.
yeah.
Yeah.
The Eagles should have the ball at the like what is it, the half yard line, that centimeter yard or something.
Right there. They didn't like how y'all were.
You hand that ball off to Zeke or give it to one of your
But
fullbacks.
I
That's
will
not.
say this is the Cowboys, so who knows?
Yeah, I mean, then again, it's not Dak's. I mean, Dak did come off an injury. I mean, that injury probably has nothing to do with it, but like,
Mm-mm.
No, that's just pure effort right there.
I say give it to Zeke.
I got Ezekiel Elliott and Tony Pollard. I'm giving it to them and let them get in that end zone. I'm sorry.
My thing is, I'm looking at we paying Zeke $15 million a year. At least get to do the touchdown right there.
15. Zeke is getting paid. Oh, you said Zeke. I'm sorry. Yeah. He is getting paid $15 to $16 million a year. I was going to say, Dak, you paying 40.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. And that's the other reason why I'm a little leery right now doing quarterback sneaks. But hey, because
the ruling on the field stands. The Eagles hold.
That worries me. That get hit in the head, you know how the concussion protocol, you stuff like that. So yeah.
Yeah, if they counted that reach at the very end, but I believe they blew the whistle before that, Matt. Because if they don't count that reach, there's no convincing angle showing that he scored. If they don't count that reach at the very end, and I believe they blew the whistle before he did that. Wow. Well, I know if they was playing us, that would have wound up being a touchdown somehow. They would have said it overturned because we're that bad. All right, Jalen Hurts on his own inch of the yard line, 1st and 10 Eagles. In the shotgun, empty backfield, looking, throws across the middle. Oh, and it's almost tipped and intercepted right there.
Dangerous. Oh,
Lewis was playing the ball right there. That's a pick 6.
Jalen Hurts has promise. Oh my God.
Zach Ertz, first game back, I believe. Off his hands. That's a bad pass by Hurts, by Jalen Hurts, but Zach Ertz should have caught it.
That's a pick 6. If that was Bradbury, that would have been a pick 6. I'm sorry.
All right. Eagles back in the shotgun. Running back to Hurts's right. He throws it to the right, and it's caught by Devontae Smith, Alabama. Having a decent rookie season so far. 3rd down Eagles. After about a 5-yard gain, it'd be about 3rd and 5.
Man, I wish he was a Giant. We need a wide receiver too, yeah, on the outside. But it is what it is.
All right, it'll be 3rd and 5. Eagles in the 3rd and 5, trying to get out their own end zone after a great goal line stand. Jalen Hurts in the shotgun, running back to his right. Are the Cowboys? The Cowboys sending a blitz. Eagles pick it up. Jalen Hurts has all kinds of time. Oh, he's in the end zone. He makes a move, breaks a tackle, then throws it out of bounds.
That's Jalen Hurts for you. If that was like a pocket passer quarterback, that would have been a safety. That's Jalen Hurts. He can move.
Yeah, that was a nice move by Jalen Hurts to save the safety. All right, it'll be 4th and 5. The Eagles go 3 and out after the great goal line stop. Cowboys toes. Great field position coming up here. Unless you get an excellent punt from the Eagles punter.
Agreed.
Great blitz call right there, but the Eagles picked it up. It's just the receiver.
I would put CeeDee Lamb back there and let him return the punt right here.
All right, Eagles. They punt it off.
If you said Pollard was a punt returner, I would like Pollard there. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that too.
Looks like Wilson gets it, and he goes down at the 50. after about a 4-yard return.
I mean, if you get like 10, 15 yards, it's automatic points.
Yeah. Well.
Cowboys starting out with excellent field position. They have had no problem moving the ball so far tonight. So that's pretty
And
much
the
automatic
defense,
points.
I mean, like I guess it's been because the Eagles been backed up the whole game, but the defense is actually playing pretty well because you got to remember the 7 points came off the Dak fumble.
Right. Defense actually has been playing pretty well. Well, they gave up that one play, and it was a poor throw by Jalen Hurts. It really should have been a
Mhm.
touchdown, though, Jay.
Yep, you're right.
That was a poor throw.
Yep.
Cowboys are winning this division. Cowboys have to win this division. There's no way they don't.
McCarthy, his whole hum attitude right now just worries me.
Yeah, that could really screw you guys. Be honest with you.
Every
I mean, you
now
guys
and
have
then,
a solid roster.
yeah, and we do, and that's the only thing with with the coach is just every now and then you want to see a little bit of something, you
Yeah.
know, and I get last year and a big win last week that was improvement, but this game starting out, they should be dominating this game right now by talent wise, so you got to be prepared and especially at home.
I totally agree. And also, you get the extra day.
Yep, exactly. So it's it's a good game. These games are always going to be nail biters and close, tight games.
Mm-hmm. We're gonna beat
Yeah,
them.
these games are always going to be nail biters and tight games because, to
Our
be honest
teams,
with you, the whole NFC East is pretty bad. I'm not going to lie to you.
and usually you try to compete within your division. So whatever your division's good at, that's what you try to counteract with.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we have no shot. I'm sorry, and the only way we could come back is going a 3-4 stretch or win streak. That's pretty much it to save our season.
First
And
meeting
I don't
between
think
the
it'll
Eagles
happen.
and Cowboys on Monday night since 2008. That's interesting.
Mhm.
All right, 1st and 10. Cowboys are at midfield. Dak snaps the ball, hands it off. Says it looks like Pollard gets about 6 yards. It'll be 2nd and 4. I really like this Pollard guy, man.
He might reminds me of a faster Chase Young. Or not Chase Young. What's his name? Wayne Gallman. Why did I say Chase Young?
Mm-hmm.
He was one of my underrated players. I like Wayne Gallman. Where is he at now?
Atlanta.
Yep. 2nd and 4. Dak on the center. Hands it off to Pollard again. Pollard up the middle. And
That's
it'll be a first down for the Cowboys. Good push at the very end to get that last yard for the first down. 1st and 10.
dude. I love this Pollard kid. What the heck? Oh my god! What a pickup
Like
in fantasy.
he runs fast. He's quick. He hits the hole hard.
And it's also
Reminds me of how Felix Jones was.
and it's a running back number 2 too. So
All right. Cowboys snap the ball. He hands it off to Pollard again. Pollard up the middle again. Another nice
what
game.
the
About 7
heck?
yards.
Oh my
It'll be
god!
2nd and 3. And Pollard is taking snaps from Ezekiel Elliott, man. You see this more and more every week.
That's crazy. 7.7 yards
If
per
he
rush.
continues to play like this, will it be a running back controversy in Dallas? Who knows?
Well, I would tell you this. Zeke, he's getting older, or for running back years anyway.
All right, they snap the ball, play action to Pollard. Dak rolls out and hits his tight end for a first down to the 20-yard line. Hits Schultz for a first down. That's where Dak is most comfortable. When you let him get out that pocket, he's comfortable doing that. Great play calling right there. Wish we could do that with Daniel Jones, but we don't.
Like I said before, new coaching, and you said the same thing too. New coaching staff. We need like a more of like a Pat Shermer, like West Coast offense type offense again.
All right, First to 10. Dak Prescott in the
That is
shotgun. The
exactly
Eagles go
what Daniel
offside.
Jones needs.
I agree. Yeah, it'll fit him perfectly.
Because especially
Be
when
a
you get
false
the
start
ball
on the
out of his hand
Cowboys.
real fast.
And
Don't let
also, he has wheels too, so like you can just
exactly
use him. Yeah.
Steve Young type.
Yep.
Well, that's old days, but
Yeah. No. Yeah. Steve Young.
All right, it'll be 1st and 15 after the false start on the Cowboys.
Oh, that's funny. They both wear the number 8 too.
All right, Dak Prescott back in the shotgun. Pollard still in the game. Snap the ball, another handoff to Pollard. Pollard up the middle, gets another about 6 yards. Yeah, if this guy keeps playing like this, man.
yeah, he putting on a show right now, and he was the bell cow last week against the Chargers too.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah, Zeke is not getting in on this drive, it looks like, unless Pollard gets tired. That's major. All right, 2nd and 9 after another good run by Pollard. Dak in a shotgun, tight end in motion. Pollard to his right.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
They snap the ball. Dak deep to the right. Got some wide open tight end. Touchdown, Dak Prescott Cowboys. Very easy.
Wow.
Good pass by Dak Prescott. What a touchdown. Man, that was a good play right there. Schultz with the touchdown.
man,
Eagles are looking like Swiss cheese right now on defense.
I was gonna ask y'all because I haven't seen Ingram too much. Is he doing anything? Or
He was injured. He just got off an injury.
Ingram caught a pass yesterday and fumbled. Doing the same thing he did last year.
because I figured Rudolph would probably take his spot.
Rudolph's actually Big Pat. I
Rudolph
don't know if you've seen his blocking. He against Washington, he knocked down 3 guys. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, he's good at blocking, but we need him to be in the red zone. The extra point is up and it's good.
I feel like we don't use him well. That falls to the coaching staff as well. And we're such a corrupt franchise. Jeez. Pat, I'm gonna hop off. I'm probably be in the chat though.
All right, Joe.
It was good talking to you, man. I'll catch you in a little bit.
Yeah, good talking to you, Joe, man. Hope everything going good with football in school, bro.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right. I'll catch you in a little bit.
All right, y'all be safe.
He said, Max says, don't say that name around here, Evan Ingram, man. That guy's, man, it's bad. It's bad over here in New York, man. If you're not a
The only reason I
diehard
mentioned
fan,
his name was because he was I was really high on him coming out of college, but I just hadn't seen, much, but I didn't know who the coordinator was or whatnot. So.
what I say is he's one of the worst waste of talent I've seen in a long time. Maybe he just needs a change of scenery. Maybe the Giants is just not a good fit for him. But as far as just being a waste, it's an absolute waste, man.
For me, like the Giants have always been really good championship caliber teams when their tight end was, at least top 5, top 10. Because you go back to Mark Bavaro, you go to Jeremy Shockey, of course, what he did with the Saints as well. So I mean, when those guys are playing.
You know what the crazy part about it is? This is really the exact opposite because we won our Super Bowls with Jake Ballard and Kevin Balls. Those weren't top tight ends.
No, yeah.
We won our titles when we had dogs on the defensive line and our offensive line was good.
Now that offensive, yeah, and a straight hand. I mean, Tug, Yuma Euro,
straight hand, Tuck,
Yuma Euro. Heck, Canty. They got Chris Canty from Dallas. Y'all got Chris Canty. Didn't Chris Canty win a Super Bowl with y'all?
Yep, Chris Canty won a Super Bowl with us in 2011.
Yeah. Now see, he was, and I really like.
He was a beast too.
Yep, he's from Virginia, and he almost didn't get to play in the NFL. He had to have major eye surgery because his retina got torn off or something. But then he turned out to be a superstar.
Yep. Chris Canty turned out to be a heck of a player for us.
Yeah, because he was a beast. He was like 6'7", 6'6". I mean, just that whole D line was that was that 2017. That was the team that the Cowboys when we lost to y'all in the playoffs.
Yep.
We were the number 1 seed that year.
Yeah, and went into Dallas and beat y'all.
Yep.
That was a good old days. It ain't like that no more. All right, kickoff by the Cowboys. It's gonna go out the end zone. The Eagles are gonna start from their own 25. A minute 30 left in the first quarter.
It's been a long first quarter.
Right.
Seems like it's
It's
been
because
going on forever.
there's no defense being played by the Eagles and a lot of mistakes.
You said that. I was like, man, it's still the first quarter.
Right. Nick Sirianni, first season as Eagles head coach.
That was the main reason why I was expecting Dallas to win this game, or if I was going to
All
pick them.
right, Jalen Hurts in the shotgun. They snap it to Jalen Hurts. Screenplay set up. And nice run. Gets about 8 yards. It'll be 2nd and 2. Eagles skill players drafted since the Super Bowl: Dallas Goedert, Miles Sanders, Jalen Reagor, Jalen Hurts, and Devontae Smith. All key contributors to this Eagles offense. It'll be a 2nd and 1 after a great screenplay. Jalen Hurts back in the shotgun. Snaps the ball. Keeps it, and he is stuffed in the backfield. About a 4-yard loss. Gregory and a Cowboys defense. Micah Parsons read that all the way. My goodness. There was absolutely no blocking right there. Oh, big hit by Micah Parsons. That guy's going to be special, man.
I'm thoroughly excited about his future and where he's at, and I can't believe. I knew I felt like he was gonna be good, but I've been really, really, really impressed with him.
Right. He's taking over that middle linebacker position to play well. Mm-hmm. All right, 3rd and 3. Jalen Hurts snaps it. Looking, scrambles out the pocket. Has to throw it on the run, and it is incomplete. Great defense by the Cowboys right there. They get off the field again. Another 3 and out by this Eagles offense. And that's not a good sighting for the Eagles because the Cowboys look like they cannot be stopped on offense tonight. Great defense. Going from a 2nd and 1 to getting off the field. He might have been a little early. But hey, when you're the Cowboys and you're league wide, they're not going to call things like that on you. Now, us on the other hand, that might have been a flag. Good punt. CeeDee Lamb catches it, runs it up for about a good 8 yards, gets it back to the 35. End of the first quarter, Cowboys up 14-7.
Yeah, that's one thing. These games get so intense in the calls, and he got away with that one.
Yeah, he was a little early on that one, but
I
said,
ain't no doubt about that. Yeah, that's why I said, he came through the back.
Yeah, like I said, when you're the Cowboys, you get away with a couple of things,
That is the one thing about the NFL game that's, because depending on the time, if it's a nationally televised game, they'll call it tighter. And, you just got to, that's part of like being a head coach is, they got to focus on that kind of stuff to see how the referees are calling the game.
Right.
Sometimes they call it tight. Remember the old Seahawk games? It was like almost like every one of their Legion of Boom games, they were handsy, but anybody else would do it. It's illegal contact.
It's just based off reputation, man.
Mm-hmm.
You got a good reputation to be a good defense, they'll let you get away with some things,
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you're right. That's just like Brady and the players, they understand the psychology aspect of it because like Brady, when he feels the game needs he'll try to beg a referee for a call or bait a call or something.
Mm-hmm. Like I said, it's called that benefit of the doubt.
Mm-hmm. You're right.
When you're a bad team, you don't get calls, and they look for you to do anything. even if you don't do it.
Yeah. Yeah, sometimes I wouldn't want to get blown out, but I tell you what, like sometimes them close losses hurt worse than the blowouts. At least the blowouts, I can halfway through the game, I done accepted it. But
Yeah. When you keep losing by field goals at the end,
yeah, you be like, man, we
your
so close,
it
but
is even
why?
worse. It's even worse when your defense can't hold. That's the worst ones when your
I know.
defense can't hold.
Oh, yep.
Yeah, that's the worst ones, and that's the ones we keep getting.
It's like watching arena football almost or indoor football now, because it's like up and down the track. You be like, golly, so you can't get happy like so used to back. You get a 14 point lead. That was, I mean, you could play with that kind of lead nowadays. You know,
Shoot,
teams will come back
nowadays
quick.
20-point leads. They say you mess around and not score on two drives. Shoot, they right back in the game.
Yep.
But we're just playing piss poor football. That's it. All right, start of the second quarter. Cowboys, wasn't for a fumble on their own end zone, will be in full control of this game. 14-7 Cowboys, start of the second quarter. Fake reverse, throws a screen. There's a penalty flag. Looks like it'll be illegal. Ineligible receiver downfield. The screenplay took too long. Looks like it's going to be a penalty on the Cowboys.
Yeah, I'll tell you.
Holding on the Cowboys. Holding. So it'll be about a 1st and 20. Connor Williams. And who was that? Lyle Collins, who got suspended for trying to bribe the drug test man?
Oh yeah,
that is absolutely crazy. I don't think he'll be a Cowboy next year. I'll be honest with you.
Mm.
All right, 1st and 20 after the holding penalty on Connor Williams. Dak Prescott in the shotgun. Zeke Elliott in on this drive. Hand it off to Zeke. Zeke goes up the middle for about 3 to 4 yards. I'll tell you this. Pollard looks more explosive than Zeke right now.
You're right.
I'm just going to be straight up honest with you. That kid,
I mean, you're right. I mean, because every time Pollard gets the ball, he's getting 6-7 yards a touch.
Yeah, I just said Lyle Collins. I don't think he'll be on the Cowboys next year, Mac. All right, Dak in the shotgun, empty backfield. Has plenty of time in the pocket, steps up in the pocket, throws it, and a good catch by CD. No, that's not CD Lamb. I don't know who 85 is, but good catch.
Noah Brown.
Noah Brown.
Yeah, he's wide receiver.
Gets about half the yardage needed for a first down, and it'll be about a 3rd and 8. Let's see if the Eagles could get off the field. They need to get off the field here where they send a blitz. Dak Prescott's in the shotgun. Looks like they're backing off. They showed their defense. He changes the offense. He has Zeke to his right. And the Eagles come off sides free. Oh, that's not a free play. And instead of a 3rd and 8, now it'll be 3rd and 3. And that Nick Barnett guy is really a disappointment to me for the Philadelphia Eagles. He always does something crazy. Like he would fit perfect with the Giants. Like he always does something stupid. Either it's a personal foul penalty or he goes off sides or he does something crazy every time. I don't know why he does that. But 3rd and 3. Very manageable first down now. Dak in the shotgun, empty set, snaps the ball, looking over the middle of the field. He has his tight end. First down Cowboys after the stupid penalty by Barnett on the Eagles. We know that all too well. Like Schultz beats the linebacker, gets the first down. All right, Cowboys back at midfield. Dak in the shotgun, snaps the ball, hands it off to Zeke. Zeke busts it up the middle. Great run by Zeke right here. Gets about 9 yards, almost a first down. It'll be a 2nd and 1, maybe 2. Zeke looked good on that run, but I'll tell you, Pollard looks better than Zeke right now. There will be a controversy if they continue to put Pollard in the game and let him get whole series. I will tell you that. Because that Pollard guy is explosive.
I know people laugh at me, but number 86, Dalton Schultz, is a poor man's Jason Witten. He's a poor man's Jason Witten.
Yes, he is. He's a good tight end. He'll continue to develop. All right, Dak snaps the ball, hands it off to Pollard, almost breaks it. Another 5-yard run, almost broke it. First down, Cowboys. Shoestring tackle stops him from getting in the outfield. Good open field tackle by that safety, because if he breaks that safety, woo, it's gonna be real hard out there for Eagles DB. But first down, Cowboys. Dak snaps it off. He hands it off, and looks like Pollard gets another 8 yards. I'm telling you, man, it's
I mean, I would just keep doing it. Like, I mean, if you ain't gonna stop it, I mean, that's
right.
like
I'll keep doing it.
that was a nice block by Sip. Oh, look at Smith on that block.
All right, 2nd and 2. They line it up, Pollard up the middle again, and they finally stop him from getting 8 yards. He got 1 yard to be 3rd down and 1. Eagles defense finally stopped the Cowboys run game right there. Can they do it again?
Eagles need to at least make a stop here.
Dak Prescott getting the play in. Looks like it's going to be a jumbo set. You got CD Lamb in motion. 3rd and 1. They snap the ball. Play action to Pollard. Dak looking, finds his tight end again for another first down to the 19-yard line. And the Cowboys, he hits Jarwin to the 19-yard line. The Cowboys on the move. 1st and 10. They're back in the red zone. This Eagles defense is looking like Swiss cheese right now. There's so many holes in this defense, it's not funny. And the Cowboys will expose you if you have holes in your defense. That's one thing they do very well. You will be exposed. All right, 10 minutes left in the second quarter. 1st and 10 from the 20. Dak snaps it, hands it off to Zeke. Zeke makes a quick little move, gets about 1 yard or 2 right there. Yeah, it'd be 2nd down after about a 2-yard run. It'd be about a 2nd and 8 or 2nd and 9. Showing that Barnett guy again. Let's see if he does anything. Now, Sweat is pretty good for the Eagles.
Yes.
I like him.
Yeah,
All right.
I think he was
they
a
throw a
solid.
screen to Zeke. Zeke busts it open. Zeke gets it down to about the 9-yard line. Good play, good screen by the Cowboys. 1st and goal, and the Eagles are not giving any indication that they can stop the Cowboys tonight. Like this is easy, man. All right, Dak snaps the ball, hands it off to Zeke. Zeke bounces it to the outside, and there's a penalty flag. There may be a hold on CD Lamb right there, but for now, Zeke is down to about the 3-yard line off another run. Let's see what the penalty flag is about. Holding on the Cowboys, bring it back 10 yards.
No.
Looks like this is the only way the Cowboys can stop themselves is by miscues and penalties. Another hold on Connor Williams. Connor Williams is very grabby tonight. That's his 2nd holding penalty.
Yep. Yeah, he struggles a little bit against the defensive tackles. They have a lot of strength. Like against Aaron Donald or Fletcher Cox, he
didn't need a hold right there, though. I don't understand that. He hold Hargrave right there. He didn't even need to hold. Penalties tonight: 5 for 27 yards, 3 for 25 yards for the Cowboys, 5 for 27 for the Eagles. Cowboys snap the ball, quick pass out to Amari Cooper. Stiff arm Slay gets about 6 yards of it back. It'll be 2nd and goal.
I've been expecting more from Slay, to be honest with you, for the Eagles.
Yes, Slay is making number 1 cornerback money, and I'm telling you, he can be had. All right, 2nd and goal, Cowboys. Dak Prescott, 13 of 14, 148 yards and a touchdown. Having a great night. Running back to his right. Hands it off to Zeke. Zeke busts it up the middle. Good run by Zeke. He gets down to about the 2-yard line. Great run by Zeke right there. And this Eagles defensive front is really getting gashed tonight.
Cowboys have had the ball for 18 minutes almost.
Yeah, they can't stop run or pass. They just doing whatever they want to. 3rd and goal. All right, trips to the left. They got Mari Cooper in motion. Dak in the shotgun. Zeke to his right. 3rd and goal. Can he get it in? Hands it off to Zeke. Zeke busts up the middle for another Cowboys touchdown. And the Cowboys are eating tonight. This looks like this is going to be an absolute rout tonight.
Well, this old school football right here. This is a smash mouth.
Man, this is looking terrible for the Eagles tonight. My goodness. He says Cowboys are drawing up a blueprint of how to beat the Eagles. Yeah, just run it down their throat. Shoot, just go out there and play. Jesus.
Run right, run left. ISO up the middle, ISO up left, right.
Extra point is up, and it is no good.
Nope,
Dallas leads 20-7. Will that come into play later on in the game?
Yes, it will. Some form of fact, if not, it will come back because Zerline, like he always misses an extra point at the least most inopportune time, and his field goal kicking is erratic. But he'll kick the game winner. So I guess you got to live and die with it. So,
man, this the Eagles team looks worse than us right now. If it wasn't for a miscue by the Cowboys in their own end zone, shoot, it might be a 28-0 game.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm gonna ask this question: where's Big Play Slay at? Oh, usually Slay in the comments making fun of us. Where's Slay at now? He says pressure's on Jalen Hurts now. It's time to see what this kid is made of. It is true, Matt. Thank you for tuning in and enjoying this play-by-play commentary for me. Just doing the NFC East game just to be doing something tonight. Thank you, Jay, for coming in and commentating with me. I know this is your Cowboys, so I know you're kind of excited right now. Y'all are kicking booty tonight.
Yeah, it's a pleasure, man. It's fun. I was sitting there, I was like just thinking, I was like, man, the Eagles, man. Because their strength to me is their defensive line, and when they get manhandled like this, I don't know really.
Man, they are getting absolutely manhandled right now.
They made a couple good plays on the touchdown, and then on the goal line stop. If it wasn't for that, it'd even be worse.
Right. That's what I'm saying. It could be easily 28-0. Easily. This is absolutely crazy. Eagles are taking a real good whooping so far. But usually have a kid named Big Play Slater usually comes in the chat. He's an Eagles fan. That was a kid that was here in the very beginning.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he ain't saying nothing now.
Yeah, the Eagles, like in the Cowboys, we have some serious love-hate relationship. The one thing that I've always ended up being friends with everyone in the NFC East, the thing like, I get more flack from the Saint fans than anybody.
Big Play Slay, welcome to our world. All right, Cowboys kick it off, and it will go out the end zone. We're going to see what Jalen Hurts does, Mac. Mac says he needs to step up to show us what he's about. We're going to see. 1st and 10 from the 25 for Jalen Hurts and his Eagles offense. That's going to be a nasty Monday night game. The Chargers versus the Raiders. That's going to be a great Monday night game, man. AFC West rivalries. The Chiefs are actually in last place in the division. What about that? That's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Jalen Hurts in the shotgun, running back to his right. They snap the ball, hand it off to the running back. He runs up the middle, and it's going to be a big play. All the way down to the 50-yard line. Great play by Miles Sanders there. He's a back that's when healthy, very dynamic.
I do have him on
Great.
my fantasy team. This is the
He's gonna
first
be
year I played fantasy football in years. And I only played in one league, but Miles Sanders is one of my running backs.
all right. After the big run by Miles Sanders, it's 1st and 10. Jalen Hurts in the shotgun. Miles Sanders to his left. Can the Eagles get back into this game on this drive? Snaps the ball. Jalen Hurts back in the pocket. Steps up. Has time. Running. He's going to get about 2 yards on the scramble. Looks like that was Jalen Smith that chased him out of bounds. Actually, having Micah Parsons on his team allows Jalen Smith to be what he is, a sideline to sideline guy. It allows him to be exactly what he is. All right, it'll be 2nd and 8. Eagles just making it past midfield after a great run by Miles Sanders. Backed up Saquon Barkley at Penn State, as a matter of fact.
Yes.
Snaps the
And
ball, hands it off to Sanders. Sanders busts it up the middle. He gets about 3 to 4 yards. It'll be about a 3rd and 7, it'll be 3rd and 7. Ought to be about a 3rd and 5. I'm sorry. I forgot that Jalen Hurts got 2 yards on that first run. So 3rd and 5 Eagles on the Cowboys side of the field. Is this 2 down territory? We'll see. 3rd and 5. Jalen Hurts. Jalen Hurts in the shotgun. Sanders to his right. Got a receiver in motion. Cowboys send 4 and another pass behind the receiver by Jalen Hurts, and now it's 4th and 5. Jalen Hurts has been a little inaccurate tonight, and they bring on the punt team. He had Dallas guarded against a defender. Great defense by that defender, but the pass, if he throws it low and in front of the tight end, you might be able to get that in there. He throws it about 2 yards behind.
Devontae Smith, is he doing anything?
Yeah, I mean, he's not doing anything in this game, but he shined against the Falcons, and last week he did pretty good.
Okay. I just hadn't seen or heard anything on him.
Eagles punt the ball, and a nice bounce, and it bounces to about the 5-yard line. Can the Eagles defense hold to get the ball back for the Eagles with good field position, or will Dak take the offense back down another 95 yards and get another touchdown? We'll see after these messages.
You can definitely see Dan Quinn's fingerprints on his defense right now.
Mm-hmm.
With the way the corners are playing, the receivers real handsy and kind of coming over the back. That was one of his things that he taught when he was in Seattle.
Give me a little drink. Yeah, Jalen Hurts is not showing too well tonight. He's not looking too good tonight. A badly underthrown ball that should have been a touchdown, throwing behind receivers. Not looking too well tonight for him.
Yeah, this right here, Dallas needs to come out with a killer mentality, because they can pretty much, if they can control the clock the rest of this half and get some points out of it.
Oh,
They
Dallas
can really
get more points at the end of this half. It's a wrap.
So, that's the one thing the Cowboys have struggled with in the past, is that killer mentality from, knowing when to put the pedal to the metal when you finally got,
You finally got a team on the ropes.
and that's one thing they got to learn.
Well, this is the perfect game to find out, because the Eagles ain't stopping nothing. Oh, Emmitt Smith, Tony Dorsett, all the Hall of Famers there tonight. Jimmy.
Yeah, because he's going into he getting his Hall of Fame ring and all that stuff tonight. So
Cowboys snap the ball. They hand it to Pollard. He makes a couple of moves. Eagles defense show up that time. Stop him from the minimum game. Gets back to the line of scrimmage. It'll be 2nd and 10. Y'all have two doggone good backs, man, with Ezekiel Elliott and Pollard. I just think that contract is going to come into play with Ezekiel Elliott in the future.
Oh, it is.
All right. Dak Prescott. Pollard in the backfield. Snap the ball, fakes it to Pollard. Eagles get pressure again on y'all in the red zone. In your own end zone. And Dak gets it off. It'll be about 3rd and 10. It's about the only good thing the Eagles have done tonight. Get pressure on you guys when you're backed up.
Mm-hmm.
And once again, it looks like your guards could not block Hargrave on that play. Looking like our guards getting bull rushed.
Mm-hmm. Inconsistency.
Let's see if the Cowboys go conservative here and not try to risk another fumble touchdown. All right, Wilson in motion. Dak back in the shotgun. Trips to his right. Dak gets out the pocket, throws it deep down the field, and had a receiver. He makes a catch. Is it inbounds? They say yes, a catch by Wilson inbounds. What a catch.
Yeah, Cedric Wilson's an athlete. He's phenomenal.
One. No, that's out of bounds. I don't know what the ref was looking at. One. Yeah, what was the ref looking at? I don't understand. There's no force out rule anymore, so.
It almost looked like it was a false start on the right tackle for the Cowboys, too, before the play started. They didn't call it. But.
Yeah, this will be reviewed. It has to be reviewed. I don't know what the ref was looking at, but that's ridiculous.
That's incomplete. 1 foot.
I don't know how
you know if he got that. Yeah, that was a bad call with the referee. He probably was trying to keep from getting his legs rolled up.
Yes, Mackie is looking like the Jalen Hurts we thought he was. Yes, he's out of bounds. Thank you for Coach Dante coming in. Yeah, that has to be challenged, and that will be a win for the Eagles.
Oh, yeah.
They Cowboys will have to punt.
Yep.
I don't know what they were calling on that one right there. That's crazy.
This Eagle coach got a little fire to him. I like that.
Yeah, he does. It's something that we need.
I know they say he was with the Eagles not the Eagles, the Colts the last couple of years. Right.
Well, the Eagles will get the ball. Let's see if they can get some points before halftime, because I do think they get the ball after halftime.
Yeah, they need
great for them.
Yeah.
Here's where these Cowboys teams always let teams get back in the game. Right here.
These are the games I'm more always worried and stressed out about than the tougher teams, because I always know that we're gonna at least give it everything we got.
Like I said in the beginning of the show, Cowboys are the only team I know that can consistently put up 400 yards and still lose. It's weird.
Yeah.
Absolutely weird.
Man, you had me cracking up with Jason Garrett earlier when you said when you had that picture up there, and I was like, I know the feeling.
You ain't lying.
There was a thing in Dallas they used to say, "Clap on, clap off."
Mm-hmm. That's all he doing over here in New York, clapping and capping. That's what he doing. All right, we're gonna get back to the action. It's gonna be a punt by the Cowboys. After the call was obviously overturned, that was obviously incomplete pass.
Yeah, Jason, he got a job whenever he ready to quit coaching.
Mm-hmm. All right, Cowboys punt it off. Decent punt. Eagles try to return it, and looks like he's gonna lose yardage on the return. Only the Eagles. Down at the 34-yard line. And there's a penalty flag, so they're gonna lose even more yardage. Wow, so they turn good field position into regular field position. This is what bad teams do, folks.
I would like to see the Eagles try to throw the ball to some receivers down the field a little bit. From an Eagle perspective, of course. Now, they can keep playing the way they're playing for the Cowboys.
Oh yeah, if I'm a Cowboy fan, I love how the Eagles playing right now. You turn a punt from my own end zone, and now my defense gets to play y'all on their own 25, just basically. It's
Because
ridiculous. Yep,
Anthony
on
Brown,
the 24.
Anthony Brown, he's number 30. He had the interception earlier. However, you can get him on a double move, and they
Michael
got some
Parsons
speed.
chases Jalen Hurts out of bounds after about a 4-yard gains by Jalen Hurts. Michael Parsons showing you his speed. It'll be about 2nd and 5. You see what the Eagles can do right here. The Eagles need points right here. They cannot afford a 3 and out. And let the Cowboys try to put up more points before the half. 2nd and 7. Jalen Hurts in the shotgun. Miles Sanders to his right. Snaps the ball. Keeps it. RPO. Good catch by Devontae Smith. He breaks a tackle. He's down to about the 45-yard line. Oh, it makes a little bit more of a move down to about the 46-yard line. Nice play by the Eagles there. Nice play by Devontae Smith to break a tackle from Brown, who made the interception earlier.
Mm-hmm.
It'll be 1st and 10 Eagles after the good play by the rookie, Devontae Smith. Bama Boys connection.
Yep.
All right.
Jaden
Single
Smith,
back formation.
Jaden Smith makes me laugh. He's so like.
Oh, what a hit by the Cowboys defensive line on Jalen Hurts, sacked by Odigizua. And it'll be about a loss of 10 right there. A good pressure by the Cowboys defensive line right there. Straight up the middle, man. He absolutely, good swim move and a good tackle. And he didn't face mask and he didn't hit him in the head. Great play by Odigizua right there. Man, that was a loss of 11 right there. It'd be 2nd and 21. My goodness.
Yeah, he was a pleasant surprise.
Eagles snap the ball. Jalen Hurts get out the pocket. Looks like there's going to be a holding penalty. He throws it over the middle. He makes a completion there. Great pass. But it's coming back. Watkins, it looks like it's going to be a holding against the Eagles. It'll be a 2nd and 31. And it'll be the 2-minute warning. That was the first good pass tonight by Jalen Hurts, really. And that one to Dallas Goedert. Well, all in vain. And they go to commercial break. Hey, that DraftKings is actually pretty cool. I didn't play this week, but I'm gonna play next week. Where you can try to win money
Yeah.
doing fantasy football. I've actually won like $50 one time.
Okay.
But if you really get some, if you really pick a good team, you can get up to about $500,000 if you play in one of those $1 million games and you place first, or if you just play one of the regular games where it's up to $150,000 in prizes. You finish first, you win about $35,000. That's what I've been trying to do.
Yeah.
And you only have to enter about $10 to get into the game.
Yep. And see, that's the type of stuff that it's it's pretty good. Like I only had one fantasy team that I got into. I had this first fantasy team I played with in a long time, but I ended up everybody was going running back. I just took Aaron Rodgers. I was like, look, but I ended up getting Tannehill too. I won yesterday, so I wasn't too much worried about this game. But I got CeeDee Lamb and Miles Sanders on there too. So.
No, man. You
But
doing
I
pretty
try to
good.
stay away from the Cowboy players unless I get one, and then stay away from the rest of them. Cause
That's
not
how I do with Giants players.
because then I'll be like, because my heart's gonna always pick them up. I ain't gonna put them on the bench. So because I'm always believe Cooper gonna have a big game regardless. So.
Right. Right now, the hot receiver for the Cowboys is CD Lamb.
Yeah, exactly. Yep. And see, that's the hard thing with the Cowboys right now is finding out what the fantasy player is gonna be
Mm-hmm.
on offense. And almost to the running back because if you got Pollard on your team, you might be getting just as many points as if you got Zeke.
All right. It's going to be second down about half the football field for the Eagles. The Cowboys have had the ball 20 minutes this first half. That's crazy. All
Bill
right. Looks like the
Parcells
Cowboys
coming
going
back.
to send the blitz. Eagles in the shotgun. Looks like Cowboys are sending the heat. And they do send the heat. Oh, good screenplay. And he's tackled from behind. It'll be about 8-yard gain. Looks like that was Jalen Rager. And it'd be third in a country mile. It'll be third
Good
and
play caller.
24. Now, there's only a couple of teams that allow you to get this. One of them's on the field, the Giants and the Lions. About the only
Yep.
three teams I know that allow you to get this. But third and 24, anything can happen. Let's see what happens. Will they play conservative here or do they try to get it? I think they play conservative and hand it off to the running back. Yeah, quick screen to the running back. He's on the outside. Got some decent blocks. Oh, my goodness. Oh, it gets about 19 of it.
Yep, that
Good
sounds
play by
about
the
right.
Eagles. Why are the Cowboys not making a call on a timeout? I do not know, but okay. It'll be 4th and 5. I don't understand. I guess he didn't want the ball back. I don't understand why he didn't call timeout. I don't understand that. Your offense has been absolutely monstrous tonight.
Mm.
And you don't call a timeout after second down to save about a minute 40 on the clock. And then you don't call a timeout after that play. So, hey, guess they're just satisfied with going 20-7. That's what I mean by NFC East teams.
You're
Your
right.
offense has been pretty much unstoppable tonight. And the same thing I'm saying right now, Mac. I don't understand why he didn't call timeouts right there. But hey, this is what the NFC East does. So now the Eagles come out and score a touchdown after halftime. They're right back in this game with
Mm-hmm.
confidence. You could have easily called 2 timeouts there and drove it down, at least got a field goal because they're not stopping you. Good punt by the Eagles there. They haven't been stopping you all night. You have them backed up. Not only do you let them, not only do you not call a timeout after second down, you don't call a timeout after third down. I don't understand that. Are we looking at a future Giants GM right there, Lewis Riddick?
I would, if I could hire him, I would, because he is the one guy that I believe that if he gets a shot, he can do some damage. Because
I
I
know
like
one
what
thing.
Mayock has done with the Raiders. However, I really believe Lewis Riddick with the right organization, right owner.
Yeah, I will say things will change if he came in. I know one of the changes he will get rid of Daniel Jones. One of the first things he will do. He does not like that kid. All right, it's gonna be halftime. I'm gonna take a quick smoke break and I'll be back. Cowboys up 20-7 over the Philadelphia Eagles.
Hey
An
Pat,
NFC East battle.
I got to do some work, but I'll holler back at you later.
All right, Jay. Thank you for tuning in, bro. Thank you for coming on the stream. Good luck to your Cowboys going on forward.
Okay, appreciate it, man. Thank you, bro. But I just got to get this stuff done, so I'm trying to
All
hurry up.
right.
Appreciate you, man. Y'all be blessed.
Start of the second half. Can the Eagles turn it around tonight? 20-7. Eagles looked abysmal in that first half. Jalen Hurts. Haven't seen too much of him tonight. Can he get anything started for us tonight? Well, for the Eagles tonight, not us. I'm a Giants fan, but all right, 1st and 10. Jalen Hurts in a shotgun, running back to his left. Snaps the ball, play action, throws it to his tight end, and good run by Goddard. Gets it down to about the 35. Good play by the Eagles right there. On 1st and 10. First down, Eagles. I mean, gets it down to about the 45. Gets it down to about the 47 of the Cowboys. All right. Shotgun. Jalen Hurts in the shotgun. Snaps the ball, looking to the right side of the field, and it's a drop by Goddard this time. Wide open pass. And it's a drop. That could have been more yardage. It's a thing bad teams do, man. Things that bad teams do. Just out of the reach of Goddard right there. A little bit better of a pass from Jalen Hurts. Might be off to the races right there. Dallas Goedert looks good, though. He looks fast and strong. Coming off injury-riddled season last year, but he looks good. All right. Shotgun, 2nd and 10 after the drop pass by Goddard. Hurts and shotgun. Takes it, throws it, and it's picked off by the Cowboys. And it's down the sidelines. This will be a pick 6. Wow, Jalen Hurts is looking bad. Trevon Diggs. Man, that was a bad pass by Jalen Hurts. Pick 6. Big play, Slay. Where you at, man? My goodness. So this guy's better than Daniel Jones, huh? I'll take my quarterback any day. Stares down his receiver. Did not see Diggs right there. Diggs jumps the route, picks it off, and it's a pick 6. Cowboys are up 26-7. Extra point pending. Wow, bad play by the Eagles there. That is absolutely woeful. Matt, yes, he is. Hurts is exactly who we said he is. This guy's supposed to be better than Daniel Jones. And the Cowboys are up 27-7 after the pick 6. And it's looking worse and worse for Eagles fans tonight. Jalen Hurts is exactly who we thought he was. Wow. That is absolutely terrible right there. That pass was, I don't know what he was thinking right there. So this is the guy Eagles fans was telling us that was better than Daniel Jones. I don't see it. 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 Absolutely terrible. That pass was terrible, man. What in the world? Pick 6. Jeez. Cowboys up 27-7 over the Philadelphia Eagles. Not looking good for Eagles fans. What was Jalen Hurts thinking on that pass? What was he thinking? What was he thinking on that pass? Yeah, I know, Mac. If you want to come on for a second, you can, bro. Need somebody to come over here and call this game with me. Let's get a good laugh. Yeah, Coach Dante. I think the Eagles need to take a smoke break too, because they are getting smoked right now. Got the Cowboys defense looking like they're top defense in the NFL. All right, kickoff. Cowboys kick it off. And it's going to be out the end zone. Well, the Eagles did throw a touchdown after halftime, like I said, they needed to. But it was to the other team. Jalen Hurts. Jalen Hurts with the long face. He's shaking his head like it wasn't his fault. Like, what you shake your head for, bro? You threw it. All right, 27-7. We got a Cowboy down on the field. I don't know what happened. That pass was absolutely horrendous. All right, injury timeout. This is the quarterback play we've been getting in the NFC East, man. It's been bad out there, man. All right, Mac Giants fan. I have been too, man. So I don't blame you. These doggone Giants are gonna kill us, man. But at least I get to watch the Philadelphia Eagles look like crap. All that noise Eagles fans talking about. Told y'all, man. I told y'all. I believe we're better at quarterback than you are. Jalen Hurts is not the answer, man. If you doing this against the Cowboys defense, my goodness. This is the same quarterback that carved up the Atlanta Falcons. So that's even more reason to fire Jason Garrett. You mean to tell me that this guy is the one that put up 32 points against the Falcons? We can only put up 14 against them? I believe that's play calling. I believe that's scheme. I believe that's film review. I believe that we are terrible at that. And that comes to the coaching staff. Was Joe Judge in over his head? Were the Giants in over their head? All right. Let's see what the Eagles do now. All right, the injured Cowboy was CJ Goodwin. Hopefully he's okay. He was laid out on the field for a little while. All right, 1st and 10. Jalen Hurts back at quarterback in the shotgun. They're going to have to pass the ball now. Jalen Hurts throws it behind Watkins, and it's an incomplete pass. It'll be 2nd and 10. Jalen Hurts starting to look deflated. Jalen Hurts with 2 picks tonight, 8 for 16 for 130 yards, 50% completion rating, and 2 picks and a pick 6. All right, 2nd and 10. Eagles snap the ball. Jalen Hurts has to break the pocket. Jalen Smith in pursuit, and they push him out of bounds. It'll be the 3rd and 10. Good play by Dallas Cowboys defense tonight. They've been all over the field. It'll be 3rd and 9. Look at Cowboys fans. They are going absolutely nuts on the big Titantron. Eagles have not converted a 3rd down tonight, I believe. It looks like they said they were 0 for 4. Jalen Hurts, empty backfield in the shotgun, takes the snap. Screenplay was set up. Does not work, and Jalen Hurts scrambles for about 3 yards, and it'll be 4th down, another 3 and out by the Cowboys defense. Man, Jalen, man, the Eagles look absolutely terrible tonight. They look absolutely terrible. They cannot even get a screen pass off. Good play by Dallas defensive end there, sniffing out the screen. All right, Eagles punt the ball, and it'll be a fair catch by CeeDee Lamb at about the 31-yard line. Cowboys offense back on the field. All right, let's see what Dak Prescott can do. Eagles have absolutely looking terrible tonight. They look terrible tonight, man. Absolutely terrible. All right, Dak Prescott bringing the Cowboys offense back on the field. Single back formation. Prescott drops the ball. He picks it back up, and it'll be 2nd down and about 14 after a miscue right there. Didn't handle the ball correctly. Lucky to have to be able to pick that back up. Joe, what's going on, bro? Eagles look absolutely terrible, man. They look absolutely terrible. All right, Dak Prescott looks like he's going to be sacked by Hargrave on 2nd down. Flag on the field. Let's see what the flag is about. Joseph, yeah, any given Sunday you can win. Holding on the Dallas Cowboys. That penalty is going to be declined. It's going to be about a 3rd and 16. Hey, Joe, we have a chance to beat both those teams. Any given Sunday it can happen, but I doubt it, bro. I really doubt it. Yeah, Hurts is completely lost. Hurts is completely lost. Coach Dante back in the chat. He said he said the punter is our best player. All right, on 3rd and 17, Cowboys handed to Zeke. Zeke busted up the middle. Zeke gets about 13 yards of that 17 back. It'll be about a 4th down and 4. Yeah, Zion, what's going on? Thanks you for tuning in, bro. If anybody want to come in and say a few words, you can. I don't think I'm gonna see big play Slade tonight. It's gonna be a 4th and 4. The Cowboys are gonna have to punt. All right, snap is good, punt is off, and it's a pretty good one. Down to about the 12-yard line. Eagles defender makes a move. He gets down to about the 19-yard. No, they say he was out of bounds at the 10. Good kick and good kick coverage by the Dallas Cowboys right there. Joseph said, forget Slade, he an op. Well, he ain't going to be an op tonight. All that noise if you talk about Daniel Jones. Shit, I'd rather have Daniel than Hurts right now. I'll tell you that now. Shit, if we had the Cowboys play caller, we'll be all right. Jason Garrett is terrible. I'm telling you now, it's looking even more like it's just scheme. This is the same quarterback that put up 32 points against the Falcons. You can't blame it on Danny Dimes. Zion, what's going on, bro?
What's Gucci, bro?
Yeah, it's looking more and more like scheme to me, bro.
And Logan. Hey, Dallas is getting there though. They're disruptive for sure.
Yeah, Philadelphia looks absolutely terrible tonight.
Mm-hmm.
And this is the same quarterback that put up 32 points on the Falcons. So
big facts.
What? And Daniel Jones didn't turn over the ball or miss passes or throw major incomplete passes, throw interceptions. So it looks more and more like scheme to me, bro. It's looking more and more like scheme. You mean to tell me that the coordinator can get Jalen Hurts a scheme to where he could put up 32 points on the Falcons, and we had 10 days rest or 10 days to prepare at home, and we could only put up 14 points? I could see if Daniel Jones was missing passes or anything, but he wasn't. He was actually throwing strikes out there when he had the chance to. I believe it's scheme. And guess what? Garrett isn't going anywhere. Joe Judge came out and said that today. Garrett's not going anywhere. So guess what, Judge? You might going to lose your job depending on the clapper.
The clapper.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was all over the place in my rant today. Like I was just mad. Like I just needed to unleash, and they need to change something. And I said it to Logan too. I'm like, this is the week where they're gonna get the most shit from everybody, the media, the fans, everything, because they damn deserve it. And everyone's gonna count them out on the Saints versus the Saints, including me. I'm counting them out. To be honest with you, I might bet against them. I might take the Saints, but watch them win. You know, the week everyone's gonna count them out. Like I know us as Giants fans, we believe deep down inside that we can win every. Damn,
it is a winnable game. It is a winnable game.
It is, right? And like the thing is, I'm gonna give them shit because they deserve it, but watch them win. You know what I'm saying? Watch them come out and get the victory. And all we need is one to build momentum. Like Giants for life. I'll let you call if you want to call, but
yeah, Jalen Hurts throws it deep to the right side, incomplete pass, good pressure by the Cowboys defense. Jalen Hurts looks like a battered man tonight. He looks terrible tonight. But yeah, I mean, it's Jameis Winston. He's gonna throw you some. He's gonna throw you one or two picks.
That's true.
So, and I mean, they like Jekyll and Hyde right now. One week they look good, the next week they look terrible. And then they played Mac Jones of the Patriots. The Patriots don't look good either. So who knows?
True that.
I wouldn't be surprised if we won. All right, Jalen Hurts in the shotgun.
Let's see it.
Goes up the middle for about a 6-yard gain. It'll be about 3rd and 4. Looks like he's tired of passing tonight. Looks like he's going to be running a whole lot more tonight because he's throwing touchdowns for the other team.
So I was outside smoking. I missed what happened. Was that a return for the touchdown? Was that an interception for Pick City? Well, what happened on the?
That was a pick six.
Okay, that was a pick six. All right, I was looking at the stats and stuff, and I'm like, that's crazy. Cowboys are showing that they want to win games. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's the only team in the division that really showed they want to win games. But like I said, this is the only team that could consistently put up 400 yards and lose. It's weird.
That's true.
Reek, what's going on, bro?
What up, Zion? What up?
False start on the Eagles, Zach Ertz. So it turns a 3rd and 3 into 3rd and 8, and the coach is looking sick. Now they have to pass the ball. And it's not been good when the Eagles have to pass the ball tonight.
Yeah.
The Eagles penalties per game, 11. Most in the NFL. They have 9 tonight, so they're on pace.
I would say try to take a shot, but he has no time to take a shot.
The Eagles offense has not scored tonight, and the Cowboys defense have scored. The Cowboys defense is more points than the Eagles offense.
Snap, touchdown, and that fumble recovery in the end zone.
Right, that's their only points. This game really could be about 35 or 42 to nothing. Because remember, they got a goal line stand.
I wonder how Daniel Jones would fare behind this Eagles O-line.
That's a good question.
It's not.
That's a good
It's not the
question.
worst, right?
Yeah, it's not the worst. Jalen Hurts gets time.
And they're missing their left tackle. So think
Yeah.
about that too.
It's I'm starting to see what more of it is. I believe is offensive scheme, offensive line, defensive line. I believe that's what it is. We have no when you don't have anything in the trenches, you're gonna lose games. You're gonna lose games because one, you can't stop the run, and you can't get mate, and you can't run the ball.
Wow.
And not only are we bad running the ball, Daniel Jones doesn't get any time. All right, 3rd and 8. Jalen Hurts in the shotgun. They snap the ball and they get pressure up the middle. Jalen Hurts throws it deep down left for the field, and it is caught by Watkins. Good play.
Wow. That was their first 3rd down conversion of the
Right,
night.
and there's a penalty flag on the field. There's going to be pass interference. Good catch by Watkins. Way to make a play for your quarterback because that was gravely underthrown as well.
Did you see that, though, where it said the average yards to go for a first down on 3rd down? It said 9 yards. That's a bad offense. That's a bad offense. That was us.
Holding against the defense, pass interference on the defense as well. Both of those penalties will be declined.
Wes Watkins is what Darius Slayton should be.
That's how you go make a play for your quarterback, man. But that center, that Kelsey got absolutely whooped on that play. Lucky Jalen Hurts is mobile. And great catch by Watkins right there. That's the way you go up and get the ball. That's how you be hungry for the ball. All right, after the big play, Eagles in business now. Past midfield, snaps the ball to Jalen Hurts. He's looking, he pumps, and he's going to scramble out the pocket. Jalen Smith and Chase, and Hurts gets about 7 yards. It'll be 2nd and 3. Oh, no, they gave him a little bit more. It'll be about a 2nd and 2.
Poor Jalen Smith. No speed.
No, I think Jalen Hurts is just that fast. Max says the Eagles' O-line is better than ours.
Yeah.
Yes, it is. Everybody's line is about better than ours, except for the Chicago Bears.
They got a dude that tore his ACL twice, and Landon Dickerson is better than ours.
Oh, good play by the Eagles right here. Zach Ertz getting big yards down to about the 11-yard line. Good play on 2nd and 1. RPO
nice.
ran Zach Ertz out, and he completes it, and it's a good pass. Van Der Esch won't be on the Cowboys next year. I'm going to say that right now. I don't think he'll be on the Cowboys next year. With the play of Micah Parsons, I don't think he'll be on the Cowboys next year. All right. Eagles are in business. 1st and 10 from the 11-yard line. What a turnaround. One big play, that's all you need. Jalen Hurts in the shotgun. Snaps it. He's looking. Throws it out to Miles Sanders. He gets it down to the line of scrimmage. It'll be 2nd and 10. The Eagles need a touchdown here. Nothing less.
I mean, I don't know if this is the time to run the ball, but they can't be passing. I mean, they're down by a lot, so they need to pass, but
with the Cowboys, I run RPO on the Cowboys all day. Reason why, because their linebackers are undisciplined, and Jalen Hurts has been running on them. Easy pass over the middle to Zach Ertz or Goddard for a touchdown. But I'm not the coach, so shotgun 5-receiver set. Jalen Hurts in the middle of the field, steps up in the pocket. He's making a run for it, and he gets down to about the 3-yard lines. Jalen Smith on the tackle. It'll be about a 3rd and 3 for a 3rd and 2 after about an 8-yard run. All right, Eagles with the hurry up. They're getting back up to the line of scrimmage. All right, they snap the ball. Jalen Hurts looking. He has a tight end wide open. Touchdown, Eagles. Zach Ertz. And the Eagles get a much-needed touchdown on a drive that looked like they was going to stall.
Isn't that crazy?
Best Jalen Hurts has looked all night, and they made it easy.
I said let's get it because I want to see a good second half. Let's get a game going. You know what I'm saying? That has just been abusing.
I don't know about you guys, but it's kind of crazy seeing someone that wide open, especially in the red zone. It feels like with us.
Cowboys were confused on that one. It was a rub route, and a DB ran right into the receiver. Don't understand why you would run straight into the receiver like that. I mean, you've seen it coming, but Hey, this is the NFC East. This is what happens. All right, extra point pending. The kick is up, and it is good. Eagles get a much-needed touchdown after a pick six earlier in the quarter. And I'm not going to say they all the way back in the game, but, hey, it's better than what they were.
Not over. It's not over.
That's true.
A couple of defensive holes, you right back in this game. 27-14 Cowboys.
Here's a
Still
question.
in the third, 7:08 left in the third quarter.
I got a question for you guys. If I guess if we were betting men, we would bet that the Cowboys are going to win this division, right? So what teams in the NFC would you say are better than the Cowboys?
The Vikings.
I got the Rams, the Bucks. You're saying the Vikings?
Oh, yeah. Obviously the Rams, obviously the Bucks. But if you're thinking of like another team that I could see that could beat Dallas, I mean, like you just look next week, they play Carolina. I think Carolina takes that.
I
Man, how
think
about-
Carolina gets them too.
How about that trade?
Mhm.
What do you guys think about that trade? That was a big trade today for CJ Henderson.
I didn't see that. Can you?
So
can
they
you explain
traded
that one?
their tight end Arnold in a third to the Jaguars for CJ Henderson, who the Jags picked CJ Henderson 9th a couple of years ago. Just hasn't
Yeah,
really
he got
picked up.
traded to the Panthers today.
Now they got
Okay.
J.C. Horn, who he broke his foot, but now you got 2 first-round corners on the same team. Pretty good.
Yeah,
Carolina-
and I know it's early on in the season, but if you just look at it, like that's a team that like is looking promising. You know what I'm saying? We don't know what could happen. Everybody looked at the Steelers. They couldn't perform in one game last year, and then their defense got hurt, and then all of a sudden they was eliminated. But Carolina's looking good, and we'll see what can happen. You know what I'm saying? But that's another team.
Gets to the
Carolina.
quarterback. I think I saw a stat that said Carolina gets to the quarterback like 10, maybe like at least 10% of the quarterback dropbacks. So 10% of the time that the quarterback's dropping back, Carolina's sacking them.
The
That's-
defense.
Yeah, that's
is-
crazy with Brian
is-
Burns and them out there. Brian Burns is looking amazing out there, man.
I think the Giants, it's like 0.1%.
What do y'all think? What do y'all think about the news of Jason Garrett not going anywhere?
I left a comment in the stream, and in this stream, I think, like way back, and I think a lot of us, we're taking the past 6 years or 10, let's just say 10 years, and we're trying to put it in the past 3 games, and we're freaking out, and I don't think Joe Judge can freak out. I think eventually might come to the point where he has to stop, but I think it's too early. I think that might do more damage than help the team, honestly, this early in the season. But he's on thin ice.
You can't fire Joe Judge until after the season. You have to give him 2 seasons.
Yeah.
I mean, that's ridiculous. But Jason Garrett, he can go right now.
I think
If you looked at the video I just posted, we are ranked at the bottom of the league in every major offensive statistical category. At the bottom, the highest we are is 28th.
I just think it's such a problem that, like, man, everyone suspects that it's nepotism with Garrett being hired by Mara. Everyone thinks Mara wanted to hire him, and I'm just like, that doesn't help Daniel Jones at all, because now you have an offensive coordinator who, if you're being completely honest, probably doesn't have that much faith in Daniel Jones. Is not his guy. So Mara just needs to get the hell out, you know? Because I'm sure there's OCs
what
that believe in
quarterback
him.
with this offense would shine. That's the point.
That's right.
Unless
not
it's like
even
Aaron
it's a-
Rodgers or somebody. I don't. And even Aaron Rodgers, if you run the routes where the receivers can't get open, shit, it don't matter who's in there.
I mean, we just saw that guy. What? I can't think of a single play this year where we just saw Quez Watkins go up and get the ball. Have we seen a play like that this year where someone climbed the ladder to get the ball? I can't remember.
The closest thing is when Galladay caught that ball over the middle and stopped the interception, and he caught it. But that's it. But we don't even give our guys a chance to do it.
The sad part about that is that felt abnormal. That felt like it was like, oh, that's something that's weird. And it shouldn't be like that. We should see that all the time.
Right.
That's absolutely right, though.
Dak
whole
Prescott steps up,
NFC
throws
West.
deep over the middle, and Dak Prescott is moving it down the field, and this Eagles defense is still looking like Swiss cheese tonight.
Mac,
My
I agree with you. The whole
goodness,
NFC
Cowboys
West.
are just driving it down the field. You got Dak Prescott looking like Dan
15,
Marino out
20
here
yards
tonight.
like nothing.
let me tell you something. I do not want to watch that Rams Giants game because Cooper Kupp leveled up from last season when we played him. And I don't want to. I don't want to
He
see
went
it.
Super
and
Saiyan
then-
too.
And then they got Matthew Stafford, who got a cannon of an arm, can make any pass. So it's going to be a party out there. for the
Deshaun
Rams.
Watson's going to resurrect himself from when he was with the Eagles. He's going to find a way
Yeah, he had
to
a nice,
give us
catch
nightmares
on
again.
Sunday.
Oh,
be
Dak
awful.
Prescott, you better get down. They don't want you to get injured.
Facts, though.
That was a good video.
If anything, after this season, if we got 2 top 5 picks, which I really think can really happen, I mean, like that seriously can happen because we and the Bears look terrible. When you got a team that only gets 29 pass yards the whole game,
That's bad.
their offensive line is just as bad as ours.
Here's a hypothetical, Pat. Let's say who's the GM? Ryan Pace for the Bears. You're the GM for the Bears. So a team comes to you and says, "I'll give you a first-round pick straight up for Khalil Mack." You gonna do that for the future or what?
I might do it. We don't have a first round pick this year, and Khalil. I mean, you've wasted pretty much Khalil Mack's career over there.
Are you making Khalil Mack and Akeem Hicks available in a trade?
I know Akeem Hicks is available.
Oh, really?
I know Akeem Hicks is available. They try to trade him before the year started. The Eagles get a sack on 3rd down and 11. That's what they needed. They stopped the Cowboys for
Go
once.
fast. So, like, they're saying that they're not going to get rid of Garrett.
Yeah.
Is there any way that him and Freddie Kitchens can just trade places?
No, they said he's going to keep calling plays.
Yeah, they said he's going to keep calling plays and everything. So Joe just says there's going to be a change, but they make no change. You see what I'm saying?
Block that punt. I don't know.
And the Eagles, they almost blocked the punt.
I don't know.
A fair catch. The Eagles will have it 1st and 10 at their own 11-yard line. I mean, now back to us. They said changes are going to be done, but you don't make a change. I mean, what about? I don't know how that won the block.
Yeah.
But what about Jason Garrett's play calling? Are you so confident about that we can make a change?
I think it goes back to the conservative part where it's almost like they're too afraid. Well, I mean, you kind of get afraid when you're blowing up a whole system, but I think they probably think it's safer to run with a bad system than to be riding solo or just flying blind, I guess.
Hey, look, you can fire offensive coordinator. You can fire coordinators at any time. Now, head coach is different, but coordinators can be fired at any time. All right, Jalen Hurts back in the shotgun, running back to his left. Let's see if the Eagles can get more points on the board in this 3rd quarter. If so, that will be absolutely dynamite for the Eagles. Snaps the ball, RPO, throws it to Smith. Good play, good screen to Smith. Smith makes a move, it gets a 1st down. Okay, Eagles. The Eagles getting it back in there. What did I say earlier in this stream? The Cowboys are the only team I know that could put up 400 yards a game and still find a way to lose. I'm telling you. Let the Eagles score right here. Oh, wait a minute. There's a penalty flag.
Oh.
An eligible receiver downfield. Looks like the Eagles on their Giants trip right now.
They should rename that penalty. They should rename that penalty to New York Giants.
I think Rick said it beautiful too at the start of his segment, his thing. He was saying that a lot of us, including myself, feel like the last 10 years we've seen the same product on the field and nothing changes. So what is 1 week and what is you by you saying like we got it figured out and not having Garrett step down or anything happens? Like, we don't believe you, you know what I'm saying? Because the product that you guys are putting on the field does not represent what you guys been saying. And we haven't been good since we won that damn Super Bowl.
Well, I think another thing about Joe Judge, he kind of takes this from Belichick. He's all coy and stuff, and he's like tries to keep things secret. But the thing about Belichick and why that works is because he's got a recipe. Like, you can keep the recipe secret if it's good, but if Coca-Cola tasted like crap, you'd want to know what's in it. You know what I mean? There's a reason that we're cool with it being secret, because it tastes good.
Right. And the thing is, he has a plan for each and every game. Now,
Yeah,
we'll
and
say
you
this:
see
since
that.
Brady has left, he's not looked the same. I say that.
Yeah,
That
I think.
team has not looked the same since Brady has left.
You can't fault last. You can't look at last year because that whole defense opted out of the season.
Right.
So I give him a pass. So I think he'll pick it back up. But I get what you're saying. It hasn't looked. I mean, that was a weird game. I don't get the Saints defense. They're up one game. They're getting sucked the next. Maybe. I mean, if you look at the trend, they're supposed to suck when they play us. They played a good game.
Hopefully, they suck this next game coming up against us.
I thought they didn't have a corner. I thought that was their biggest thing. They paid Marshawn Lattimore, but other than that, they didn't have another corner in the secondary. So
well, they faced the Patriots, they faced the Packers. I think Aaron Rodgers just bombed that first game. I'm gonna be real with you. Incomplete over the middle to Devontae Smith, and the Cowboys get off the field. They got Trevon Diggs barking at the receivers like he's a top corner in the league. That's what happens when you play teams that give you easy pick sixes.
If I'm looking at that route, he kind of just ran right to him, to Trevon Diggs.
Actually, the route was good. It was the pass was behind him. If he leads Smith a little bit more, that's a completion. But hey, this guy Jalen Hurts is supposed to be better than Daniel Jones. So big play, Slay. Where you at? Where you at, dog?
I love how we all vent our anger at Big Play Slay, and he's literally like 12, bro.
Right.
Oh man,
I love Slay, man. He's cool. Down the next Monday night game is going to be a good one.
Chargers
versus the Raiders. That's going to be a good one.
Man, you know who really is like
Oakland be looking good.
The unsung hero of the Raiders? Hunter Renfrow.
Yeah, Hunter Renfrow is nice.
Man.
But like there's 4 receivers, including tight ends, on the pass catches on the Raiders. It's over 200 yards on the season.
Doesn't he have the most passing yards of the whole NFL? Derek Carr?
Yeah, he does. He's like 1,200 in 3 games.
Wow.
Nice pass from Dak Prescott to Amari Cooper. First down. Cowboys back over midfield. This is where they've been all game. This Eagles defense looks like ours. I'm not going to lie to you. And they might be a tad bit better than we are. All right, he hands it off to Zeke Elliott. He goes up the middle for 5 yards. They have absolutely been getting gashed tonight.
You saw number 70 just sitting on a dude?
Yeah. He said if that was Jones, they will still be talking about how imperfect the pass was. Yeah. Because that pass was behind Devontae Smith. If he leads him just a tad bit more, he catches that with ease.
They always got to nitpick Daniel, man.
You give Daniel Jones as much time as these other quarterbacks again, I guarantee he'll have a lot more stats. He's actually doing pretty well for the time that he's getting. Dak Prescott deep to the right. Underthrown ball there. If he leads some more, that's a completed pass. Daniel Jones, I believe, can complete that pass. He has a damn good deep ball.
That was good coverage by Slay. He didn't fall for the stutter step. Yeah,
I think if Dak Prescott gets that ball out a little bit more, I think Cooper has a chance to get that, though.
Definitely.
The Slay wasn't looking. Or he throws it up a little higher, and they call that cheap pass interference because Slay runs into him. That was just a bullet into the dirt right there. All right. 3rd and 5. Can the Eagles get off the field again?
Nope.
Zeke in motion. Screenplay to the tight end, and they will not get off the field. Tight end gets it down to about the 32-yard line. Good screenplay by the Cowboys.
But why can't we do that with Evan Ingram? I mean, like, he clearly can't catch the ball, so give it to him in like 3 yards of range. You know what I'm saying?
The thing is, Evan Ingram, he runs soft too. He would have found a way to get tackled by the dude right by the double shoot. He would have ran right into him.
Joe Judge actually said something that I agree with today about Evan Ingram. He said Evan Ingram's mentally tough, and I said he must be mentally tough because you know how mentally tough you have to go out in the field and say I can actually make a play when you're fumbling the ball all the time. It's ridiculous.
How much like someone look up the stat? I need to look it up after this. Like how much games like in a row did Evan Ingram like was in that he fumbled the ball?
How was he a Pro Bowler, man?
Probably has a streak.
Oh, Fletcher Cox is down.
A lot of he was like I think it was like the 3rd B or something like that. A lot of people opted out.
Yeah.
What's going on with Fletcher Cox? He's like shaking his legs.
I mean, he's old.
He's
He
30.
might got a
Man.
cramp.
30.
He might got a
Don't give him a
cramp.
cane. Don't give him a cane yet.
Give
I
him
mean,
some
he's been injured
Gatorade.
so many times, it feels like he's about 35, but it looks like he's got a cramp. He
Gatorade.
scored.
Oh yeah, they're doing it. I think he has a cramp on both legs. They're pushing back both his feet.
Yeah, and if so,
Wow.
man, that's painful right there. You got a cramp in both legs. Shoot, one cramp is enough. You got them in both.
Is that 5 hour energy?
I think both those legs.
5 hour energy.
Both those legs probably weigh as much as me. He's gonna be up late tonight. 5 hour energy at what time is it over there?
Yeah, that is a 5 hour energy. Man. Is that
That's a
even
big
allowed?
man.
I don't even know that's legal. Yeah, he got 2 cramps. Boy, he walking.
And walking like he's got a stick somewhere.
Yeah, like he just got worked out.
Oh man, they're gonna miss him here.
Shoot, they've been missing him all night.
They got what?
It don't matter if he was in there or not. All right, Cowboys 2nd and 6 on their own 28-yard line. Zeke in motion.
That must
Snaps
be so
the ball.
exhausting for the defense.
Hands it out to Zeke. Zeke busts it up the middle, like I said, down to the 21-yard line. Yes, you are eating.
That's I mean, Saquon just doesn't do stuff like that. Running through guys like that. That's not him, man.
That is true. He needs to be stronger at the point of attack. I don't know, man.
You know what I noticed is like when he runs, like obviously, like this is just me, so don't take it with a grain of salt. But when like there's like 7 people in front of him, and I get it, like that's your route, but like the right side is open. Just bounce it to the right. You know you're capable of.
Was
it.
it
You know
Zeke or Saquon? You're saying
it's Berkeley.
Okay.
There's a couple of times in this Falcon games where like there was like 7 people in front of him and no hole. And I know sometimes the hole opens late, so you got to pursue your route. But at the end of the day, Berkeley, just bounce that to the right side, bounce that to the left side, at least gain 8, you know what I'm saying? Rather than gaining 2 or 3. And in the one play he did that, he gained the first down. Obviously, it was play design and all of that. But there's a few times where I just wished he would have just, obviously, I know he's getting over injury and I believe he's mentally prepared to go off, but I said that last week, so let's see what happens.
I think he's in his own head right now.
Yeah.
And the offensive line is not helping him out either way. I mean, we can't get any run, we can't get any run blocking, we can't get any pass blocking.
Nothing's opening.
The pass blocking is terrible, and then the run blocking is even worse.
Run blocking is exponentially worse.
Mm-hmm.
So I mean, and then we got the nerve to have injuries across our offensive line.
Oh my god,
the starters was bad.
I don't know. I lost count. I think it's like about 5 or 6. We lost some couple and retired, couples injured. Like, this is bad.
I'm telling you,
signing these practice squad linemen like it's gonna do anything. I mean, we signed a Washington football team practice squad lineman today. Okay,
watch the Lions in a few years because they're building the team the right way.
They actually are
the trenches, and all they need to do is plug in. You plug in a player like Saquon in that team, and he's going to shine. But what did we do? We did the opposite. It's terrible.
We try to get the running back first with no offensive line.
And they got Swift and they got Hawkinson, so all they really need is a number one.
They need a number one receiver. Kenny Galladay.
Receiver.
Kenny Galladay and a quarterback, and their defense is bad. They don't have anyone on defense worth.
But you know what the thing about the Lions is? They're playing horrid. Like I actually picked them to cover this weekend. Well, picked them to but they actually cut. They didn't cover the upset. But the thing is, like, they showed willingness. They wanted to. They was fighting for their team. They was fighting for their coach. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They're playing like how we were playing last year. Good pass to I can't even think of his name. CD Lamb, quick screen. Why can't we do that with our receivers? We got big ass receivers. Why can't we do that? We got Kadarius Toney. Like give him a quick pass like that with Kadarius Toney. I guarantee you at least get 5 to 6 yards a pop. Like that doesn't make any sense. Why can't we do that? I don't understand. I don't understand Jason Garrett's offense, man.
Zion, you know what the crazy thing is about the Lions too? You're saying they play hard, but the thing is, I feel like they're playing like, you know how we played like that last year? I don't think we played like that
Absolutely.
we didn't play like that out the gate though. It took a while. They're
It
playing
did.
like that out the
And
gate.
you think about it too, they're out like that cornerback they took a couple of
Jeff
years
Okuda.
ago.
Oh, Kuda,
Yeah,
he's
thank
out.
you. Yeah, he's out. And they're still finding a way to be in games. Exactly. And
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
early on into the season.
All right, 1st and goal, Cowboys.
Dax right on his butt. Oh, I think I'm ahead.
Yeah, I
of
don't know what that play was, but it was good. It was absolutely. I don't know how they got a yard out of that, but okay. You run a 5-receiver set, and he's on the line of scrimmage. That doesn't make any sense.
Man, I'm tired of having to watch college football this early. You know, I don't want to scout players for the draft. I'm tired.
Right. I don't want to be scout players for the draft right now, but that's what I'm doing.
College
I was
football,
watching college football on Saturday, bro, and I was watching some of these quarterbacks get like fucking 15 seconds in the pocket. I'm like, what is going on?
That's crazy though. That I would be shocked if Spencer Rattler gets
that takes a hit from the Eagles linebacker right there. Good hit.
That guy from Liberty that Pat was talking about,
Malik Willis.
Good. Yeah, I was watching that game. They're like, on 3rd down, the ball's gonna be in Malik Willis's hands.
He is the whole team.
Spencer Rattler.
Spencer Rattler is trash to me.
You know who might be good though? Matt Corral, Ole Miss.
Who's that Georgia quarterback?
I don't know the Georgia quarterback.
Daniels or something?
I can't think of his name.
JT Daniels, I believe.
Yeah, JT Daniels.
Georgia's defense is scary.
And the Eagles come off sides. He throws it to Zeke underneath, and he pushes it down to the 5-yard line, but the Eagles were off sides. Hey, it looks like this might be an NFC East trend, man. It might be an NFC East trend. All these teams do the same type stuff. Just ignorant stuff, man. I don't understand it. Like, I really don't. I don't.
You watch other divisions. It's such beautiful football. Division.
Look at our division. It's just full of miscues. Like, you just know somebody gonna do something stupid.
NFC West fans have nothing to complain about, for real, man. Every team has something. Oh,
and the Chiefs are the worst team at 1 and 2, and they're the defending AFC champs.
On the AFC, both West AFC and NFC are good. That's crazy. West Coast knows what's up. AFC East and NFC East kind of. I mean, the Bills are good, but other than that,
you're right, because the Dolphins are a mistake waiting to happen. The Patriots are not looking good.
The Jets
and the Jets are abysmal, just like us.
Holy hell!
That will be a game for the ages. The Jets versus us. That will be a game for your ass. There'll be a lot of penalties and shit in that game. So you're up 27-14. You get it 4th and goal. You're not going to take the field goal. You're going to try to score a touchdown here.
Oh.
They snap the ball. Dak Prescott looking, scrambles out, throws the ball, and touchdown. Touchdown Cowboys.
Only a crap team would let that happen.
And the Cowboys are absolutely manhandling the Eagles tonight.
Now, here's a question. If you get the stop on the Eagles, do you let Dak continue to play? You're up, what, three scores now? I don't know.
Oh, yeah, they got to. Shit, the Dallas Cowboys backup quarterbacks are terrible. I don't know who, man. Now, that was some of the worst quarterback I've seen. And they was doing that in the preseason against third stringers. Hell no, I'll keep it Dak in it. They might throw a pick on the damn kneel down.
Feed it to Pollard and
bad cover. That was on Darius Slay, too. He threw that on Darius Slay.
Yeah, Darius Slay's supposed to be a top corner.
Man, that Heath is trash. Trash. Man, I'm embarrassed. Washington's defense is wow. If you look at the stats, it's unreal.
And they were supposed to have a great defense just like us. We're the same team, basically.
I mean,
it's just that at least their play calling is better than ours. That's the only thing. I mean, we're the same exact team.
Heineke got exposed. He was playing like crap the first half.
How did Heineke get exposed? Heineke was always the same guy.
I don't think
We just make people look good.
You had
When you
guys
want
like
some confidence, play us.
you had guys like Stephen A. say that he was a better quarterback than Daniel Jones. People actually believe
No
that.
bullshit. He's just a better quarterback than what we got over here as far as scheme. You want your quarterback with some confidence, you come play the Giants. I promise you, we get him all the confidence he needs.
Who's the OC for Washington? I have no idea.
Exactly.
I know Jack Del Rio is defensive coordinator.
And that defense is nowhere near the caliber of what they're supposed to be, just like ours.
I was watching I think it was an ESPN morning show. It wasn't First Take, but they said Todd Haley is not currently coaching in the NFL. He's not an offensive coordinator, and he could be a replacement for Jason Garrett. And they were saying what he did with like Big Ben, and then the Chiefs offense with I think it was Matt Castle when he was the quarterback. I take it. Why not? You remember that offense with the killer bees, Big Ben, Antonio Brown, and Le'Veon Bell? That was electric.
Yeah,
they had
one of the best.
Scott Turner is
Martavis.
The offensive coordinator for Washington football team.
Oh yeah, Norv Turner's son.
There you go.
Man, I remember watching those games. Le'Veon Bell and Antonio Brown going at it. They had Martavis Bryant. They had who was the white tight end for Heath Miller? They had Heath Miller.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I remember Miller.
Then they had Jesse James as a backup, man. Receivers galore in Pittsburgh all the time. He said that's why the coaches need to give him the ball more in open space. That's when he's at his best, and it will build his confidence.
Who's he talking about?
I don't know. Who you talking about, Mac? Oh, he said he might be talking about Daniel Jones or Saquon Barkley. He says no sacks yesterday for that Washington defense. I'm telling you, man, the defense is overrated. And I don't think Chase Young is overrated.
The Bills' offensive line's nothing. I mean, it must be somewhat decent, but it's not like it's the Chiefs or anything, you know?
Right. All right. Cowboys up 34-14 over the Eagles. Dak Prescott, 19-24, 211 yards, 2 touchdowns. It's been a very easy game for the Cowboys. And there's a lot of smiles.
Lost a fumble. He might have more turnovers than Daniel Jones.
He does.
But he actually takes shots down the field, so it's not really fair.
That's true.
All right, Jalen Hurts in the shotgun.
Come on, Kenneth.
All right, they snap the ball. Jalen Hurts looks, throws it to Watkins, and gets nothing. An inch. It'll be about 2nd and 10. Hey, you know what, man? This Eagles team look pretty bad too, man. I'm not gonna lie to you. If you play decent defense against them, man, it's gonna be hard for them. You don't let Jalen Hurts just run all over the field and make them pass, man.
This is basically Giants doo-doo with a bow on top of it that just looks pretty. You got Jalen Hurts rolling around.
Oh, he's talking about Berkeley.
Oh, I don't know.
All right, Jalen Hurts he throws the pass.
Yeah, I agree.
He throws it to Watt. No, that's Jalen Reagor, and he sucks. I don't like Jalen Reagor.
Some homies down on the field.
Oh man,
and that's the last thing the Eagles need is offensive lineman doing that.
I'm a hop on. Oh, I appreciate this, Pat, for bringing me on. Nice talking to you, Rick. We got to do something on Reconnect later on this week.
Oh yeah, I was going crazy the other day.
Yeah, talking that knowledge, saying that is going to be the next big thing. I like to get your topic on that and the future and everything.
Yeah.
From AI to what you believe, crypto and everything. Pat, you got to call in on that. We'll set up a day. I'll get at you guys. And
all right. Just hit me up, man.
We'll do. Y'all have a good night, and
I'm having a great night. The Eagles are getting their ass kicked. G-Nation said, I don't know what Reek was on.
I wasn't on anything. On God, I wasn't on anything.
He said, as a matter of fact,
He
he
was
may
he
have the
was having
lead
a
of
woke
all the
moment.
starters in the league as far as turnovers. I
For
mean,
real?
it's not Daniel Jones. I'm telling you that. Yeah, Daniel Jones only has one turnover.
He has one fumble.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I think
and the other fumble that he
Wilson
had, he
has
picked it back up. But man, Nate Solder completely whiffed on that play. Like, man, I was
and
like, man, you're
Billy-
trying to get somebody killed out here.
Billy
for
Price has had a
interceptions.
couple
I
bad
think
snaps.
only him, Wilson, and I believe Kirk Cousins haven't shown one yet. I could be wrong, but there might be another quarterback out there. But when I was looking at it, but other than that, you guys have a good one. Let's get
All
it.
right,
Giants for life.
All right, Zion. But yeah, man, this Eagles team is trash. Gee, they are who we
They're
thought they
not
were.
running the ball well, just like us.
Good Lord. Man, they look shoot. I'm kind of scared for us against the Cowboys because shit, they ain't gonna be too much better.
Yeah,
Shit, we might be down 41-10.
I don't want to see Michael Parsons tear us up, but
Right. Lou, G Nation, what's going on, big
Lou,
dog?
what up, man?
Man, you ain't crap, man. You did the stream without me.
Oh man, Lou, I thought you'd be with your family tonight, bro. Real talk.
Man, we spoke about this yesterday when we was calling the game.
Really?
Damn, Big Pat, what the hell, man?
Yeah, they was like, are you calling the game tomorrow? And you was like, yeah, I'll be calling it on G Nation's channel. And then as I put the banner, I was setting it up to go live, and then I saw you go. I'm like, this mother.
Oh man, my bad, bro. I didn't know you wanted to call because I thought you was done with it when we called the game with you on Sunday.
No, I wanted to try because y'all called the game. I barely called anything, so I'm trying to get my feet wet.
Oh, okay. Well, I tell you what. You want to call the Thursday game?
Who's
That'd be
playing
interesting.
Thursday?
Jaguars, Bengals.
Hell no, man.
That's an interesting game.
Yeah.
Might be
You
a
got Chase
shootout.
Young. I mean, you got Jamar Chase, Joe Burrow, the #1 pick overall.
Two number one
Listen.
picks going at it.
We can be 0-17, and I still think we're a more entertaining team than the Bengals or the Jaguars.
I
I
don't know.
think
The
we're more
Bengals air it
entertaining
out.
team than the Eagles. To be
I don't
honest
know,
with you.
Joe Burrow knows how to air it out.
Good pass
But
by
I tell you
Jalen
what,
Hurts right there. That was a good pass.
the fact that the Eagles put up that many points on Atlanta and we only put up 14 damn points.
Yeah, that's scheme, man. That's totally scheme, bro. Because you can say it's like Daniel Jones or anything, but Daniel Jones didn't turn over the ball and he was making good throws when he got the opportunity to.
It's not
That's
Daniel
scheme.
Jones, bro. It's
Yeah.
not Daniel Jones.
That's
It's
scheme,
this
man.
it's this Paleolithic damn offense that Jason Garrett runs.
That is totally scheme, bro.
Definition of scheme, my guy.
Eagles make a great play and they got another ineligible receiver
man.
downfield. They have the New York Giants syndrome.
Man,
You
the
make
Eagles
good plays, you get a penalty and
the
bring
Eagles
it back.
are ugly.
They have the
twins.
NFC East syndrome. The whole
Right.
damn NFC East has that syndrome.
The Eagles are our ugly twin sister right now. They make
Right.
a great catch and they get a penalty.
Every time they do something good, a penalty brings it right back.
Wow.
Ignorant.
And
man.
somebody need to slap Joe Manchin. I'm just saying.
Who?
Joe Manchin, Senator of West Virginia.
Why is that?
Just because he looks like he needs to be slapped.
Gotcha.
Him, Lindsey Graham, Mitch McConnell, Nancy Pelosi, just because she looked like the skeleton from damn Christmas Tale.
Yeah, I forgot what the name. What's the name of that damn movie?
Christmas Story.
Yeah,
Night Before Christmas.
There you go. Night Before Christmas. He looked just like that thing. I mean, just like it too.
Man, Lou, didn't you say this channel was about politics the other day?
No, that was my channel. This is Big Pat's channel.
Oh, I got
Jalen Hurts throws it deep to the right, and he gets his receiver cream right there.
Oh man,
my first live stream with Pat, we talked about every damn thing.
Sure did.
Man, Devontae. You want to talk about the skeleton from at night? A Night Before Christmas. Look at Devontae Smith, man.
Mr.
the
Peabody.
kid make plays though. What's this?
He
What's
does
the
make
penalty
plays.
flag this time?
This is against the Eagles. Wow.
Hold it
Wow.
against the
Smith
Eagles.
is Mr.
Wow.
Peabody.
Holy hell, man.
They got more penalties than us now.
They're crazy. Poor
Oh,
Jalen
hey,
Hurts.
where's Big Play Slay at? Tell him call
Right,
it.
that's what I've
Come
been
on,
saying
Slay.
all night. That's what I've been saying all night.
Where you at, Slay? Come on. Oh, buddy, old pal.
He ain't
no phone
called
when the
back
rabbit
yet.
got the gun.
Yep. Completely held Micah Parsons. Micah Parsons would have laid Jalen Hurts out if they
Micah
didn't.
Parsons looks good though, fellas. I'm not gonna lie.
He's
to
an
you.
all-pro already, bro.
Damn.
He's looking like he might
We
be
would've
defensive
We would have
rookie
taken
of the
him.
year.
We would have taken him if he didn't have all those character issues, because those character issues were bad.
Man,
Listen,
look.
at this point, I would like a bunch of damn character issue players on my
Right.
team. At least I know they're gonna freaking break something on something.
Right.
Oh, looked like a little fight.
I don't know what you're fighting for.
That's what's wrong. That's what's wrong with all this modern ass tiptoe around soft ass baby powder generation, man.
Well, a lot of. I was thinking about this.
Participation trophies and counselors and
Yeah.
therapists
I
for
never
every damn
known
thing.
that.
Like
You
that
got
shit
you
is
got
crazy.
leagues out here.
You lose. You don't get no
Yeah.
certificate. You don't get no participation trophy. You don't get an attaboy. You get a try better next time and go work harder. That's it. You don't get no damn
That's
participation
crazy.
trophy and freaking therapists for every little thing that happens and counseling and all this bull crap. Listen, man, we got our ass whooped when we was little and we knew better. We knew not to do that again. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's crazy, man. We've become this damn soft ass tampon nation, man.
Straight up. Like it's crazy, man. You got
We used
I
to be
remember the little
feared
leagues.
across the world. America was the strongest country in the world. Everybody feared even saying some messed up shit because they might get nuked. Now we're the laughing stock of the world. We done had a spray tan president. We done had freaking Jim Crow Joe and Camel Toe Harris. It's like this whole shit is crazy, man.
Man, Micah Parsons makes another play. My goodness. That kid looks amazing. He might be the one to be able to change that defense over there in Dallas, man. That kid
They
looks
don't even need a second corner. They don't need a corner. They got Michael Parsons, man. Don't tell me Trevon Diggs is a number one corner. He's not.
Oh no, he just looked like a number one corner tonight because Jalen Hurts was playing quarterback.
He's also in the NFC East.
About to steal Peter Griffin's line. I'm about to start a weekly rant channel. It's called "You Know What Really Grinds My Gears."
Yeah, that damn Michael Parsons is something serious. He got like 3 sacks or 4 sacks on the season already. If it wasn't for him, Ojulari would be in a conversation for defensive rookie of the year. But that damn Michael Parsons, shit. Maybe we should
He's
stay
gonna
there and took him at 11, man. My goodness. I know Miz is pissed off right now.
Yep.
It'd have been better than damn Kadarius Toney. I'm sorry. I know everybody's high up on Tony, but I wasn't happy when we drafted him.
If we would have taken Christian Darrisaw at 20, Christian Darrisaw at 20 would have been the best situation.
I would have been happy with Ben Cleveland. I would have been happy with Tevin Jenkins. I would have been happy with Samuel Cosme.
Those aren't first round guys though. That's later in the draft.
We could have got them in the 3rd round.
We should have got any of them.
Yeah,
I don't give a shit. We
traded up in the 3rd round to get a cornerback, bro.
We took 2 cornerbacks. We took
that was
Aaron
weird,
Robinson.
man.
Yeah, that was Aaron Robinson that we took on that pick.
Yeah, that was weird, man. We already had corner on top of corner on top
He's
of
corner. He's
corner.
a great corner, but we didn't.
And not only do you take a corner in the 3rd round, you trade up to get him. Yeah. Like, why?
Because we're stupid.
Because the Cowboys wanted him, so you wanted to get a get back and take him before the Cowboys got him? Because they allowed Philadelphia to jump us and get Smith. I mean, like, wow, oh my goodness, man. These damn Eagles. Oh, these Eagles are awful. Touchdown Cowboys.
Terrible.
Whoa. Man,
I'm about to go find Slay and call him.
Oh my God.
Terrible. That was some bad tackling.
I'm about to go find. I'm about to go find no play Slay.
Yo, Lou, I'm gonna take this football and fucking eat it tonight. You understand me?
I'm about to go find no play Slay.
Hold on. Yo, Lou, I'm gonna take this football and fucking eat it tonight. You understand me?
Hey,
No.
so yeah,
Yo, let me just say this, man, because my stomach is turning watching Parsons. This guy Parsons is unbelievable.
Oh my god, he. I'm not gonna lie to you, man. This guy is everything you said he was. I said it too.
You know, I don't understand, man. How come 4 or 5 or 8 of us can scout these players better than the guys we have in the Giants organization right now?
I'm gonna tell you exactly why. Because John Mara is nothing like his father. Justin Tuck was picked and drafted by the Duke, Wellington Mara, because he knew how to evaluate talent. John Mara does not. He's hired his son and a bunch of his other families and turned it into a family business, and they don't know football. They are not Wellington Mara. He needs to fire his entire freaking family, and he needs to bench his damn self.
Yeah,
Do it.
because Wellington Mara did know how to evaluate talent. He brought like
Chris
he
Mara, John Mara's son, doesn't know shit. He's a bonehead.
Right. And if he's one of the ones that's making decisions,
Just
we're
some
never going
rich
to be
yuppie
anything.
spending daddy's money.
Yeah. If he's actually have influence on making football decisions, we're not going to be anything for a long time.
He has a job in the front office. Chris Mara has a job in the front office. Don't know shit about football.
You know that the rich gonna let the kids have top
No.
jobs,
If you
but they don't allow them to do anything.
If you want to keep what your daddy built intact, you open up another business and let them run that. You don't ruin what your dad built.
We're turning into the Washington football team. Look at Dan Snyder. The past however many years, he's just inserted himself in everything, and they suck.
Ass.
You know, Mara's been involved too much the last few years, and it's coming back to bite us. And sit there and kick a garbage can like he's angry about it. But you're the one who did this shit.
Yep.
You know what I mean?
I think he got involved when they drafted Odell Beckham. I think that's when he took a whole lot more control.
We could have had Aaron Donald.
Ever since then, we've been trash.
We could have had Aaron Donald.
Adam, he wants to come in, Pat. I'm gonna send this to Adam.
Ever since then, we've been trash.
My bad. Adam and Chris want to come in, so I'm gonna send them that.
Oh, hold on. I'll put the link in the chat.
Did you know that?
What happened, Reed?
Did you know that the pick right after Odell was Aaron Donald?
Yeah.
Did you know that? That's man.
We've done a lot of bad things, man. Rick, we've done a lot of bad moves the last few years, man. We've done some good moves too. I'm not gonna sit here and tell you the Giants don't have talent, because Keyshawn Johnson was talking about it this morning. He said this team has a lot of talent.
Yeah.
We just don't have leadership or direction.
Yep.
You don't have the
an
people,
offense, bro. We don't have an offense. Nobody's going to run through a wall for Jason Garrett. Nobody's going to follow Jason Garrett into a burning building to rescue nobody.
And
Nobody would follow
is.
Jason Garrett up an escalator. The guy's a freaking bum, okay? And the guy who hired him needs his ass whooped, period.
Hey, man.
I didn't like the move when we hired Jason Garrett, the offensive coordinator.
I didn't think he was worthy.
This is what I was afraid of.
He should have been in the CFL some damn where.
This is what I was afraid of when we hired Jason Garrett. This right here.
Yeah, you guys were talking about it over the summer. The worst thing is we spoke about this yesterday, man. We're gonna lose Barkley, who we all love to have on this.
Miz, strap in. We're gonna talk about this for the next 17 weeks and probably all off season, because this is the worst I have seen as a Giants fan in my entire life. And I've been a Giants fan since '85. This is the worst shit show I have seen suit up on the field.
This is the worst. This is the worst 3 years, but we're about to hit rock bottom this year because
with the new Cleveland Browns.
This is rock bottom because we actually were supposed to be good this year.
Yeah, we have enough talent to be good.
We were
should be
And we
2-1
keeping
right
the
now.
same people. We keeping the same people around. I truly
We should be
believe
2-1 right now.
Yeah, but we're not gonna keep these people at deep pat. They're just gonna listen. You know how Mara is. He's gonna let them finish their season. But this team's headed for a 3-win season. They're all gonna be gone, including Judge. Judge is gone also, bro. It's over.
we'll be lucky to get 3 wins.
I agree with that.
Now look, I agree that Judges dropped the ball, right? He doesn't get away from this clean. But here's the thing. What other coach is going to want to come here when the last 3 coaches that we've hired, we didn't let them get more than 2 years?
But it all depends who the GM is, Luke. It all depends who the next GM is.
I think this coach from the Baltimore Ravens, that defensive coordinator, would be the perfect coach for us. Look him up. That defensive coordinator for
I'm going to tell you right now, Pat. I want Reddick as our next GM. I want Reddick.
Lewis Reddick?
Yeah, man.
Well, you don't want Daniel Jones as the quarterback here because that's going to be his first priority to get rid of Daniel Jones. He hates that kid. I was
talking about it today with my friends. Listen, if we got to move on from everybody, and that means moving on to a new quarterback, then so be it. Because it ain't working, Pat. I know Jones is looking good and he's getting better, and we all want to see him be the Giants. But you know what? We're not losing the biggest thing in the world if we lose him. It's no big deal. We gotta rebuild this. We can't go through this anymore.
Think about this, Miz. If we go get a rookie quarterback next year,
then
we still have to deal with 3 years of him making dumb decisions and hoping that he makes a big jump on year 3.
Not necessarily. Not in today's league. Not in today's league.
And which one of these quarterbacks?
How you know if you don't bring in Reddick? How you know if you don't bring Reddick that he's not going to reach out to one of these really nice free agent quarterbacks or make a trade? You got Watson, you got Russell Wilson, who might want out of Seattle, and you might have a Rodgers available.
Look, Watson is going down. Watson spoke out on the most racist state in this country. He spoke up against Texas. They're going to hang him.
Everybody gets another chance, Lou. You know that.
He ain't getting one. Not in Texas, he not. I promise you.
Yeah,
they're going to try to make an example out of that boy.
Come over here. You know what I'm saying?
They're going to try to make an example out of that boy because he spoke up for his damn self.
What did this guy really do? Get massages from women? Come on. This is not some new breaking thing.
No, have you seen his girl?
He wanted out of Houston.
Yeah,
that's it.
The thing.
So they came up with all this shit immediately after he said that.
I got news for you, Lou. That owner in Texas is probably the most racist owner in the entire NFL.
That's what I say.
Yeah. So, listen, you never know. He might end up in Miami. But there's going to be a couple guys available. You don't have to draft someone. You know what I mean?
He got Trump and the My Pillow guy talking shit about him. It's over.
Let me ask you this.
Deshaun Watson will not play for another team. Deshaun Watson will not play for another team.
Let me ask you this question, Lou.
Yeah, he will.
Let me ask you this question. If you could have Aaron Rodgers for 3 years, will you take him right next year? If you could have a good Aaron Rodgers for 3 years and it guaranteed us to compete for one Super Bowl,
we're going to have to pay him a boatload of money for them 3 years, and we're already dead on our salary cap. We'll be in cap hell for the next decade.
Hey, Miz, is the O-line still trash or what?
No, well, we got a lot of picks, so I'm assuming the next GM you bring in here is going to attack the O-line and the D-line. You know what I mean? Those are the only 2 things we really need to attack.
Micah Parsons just got hurt. He's walking off the field.
Get his ass out of there. He should have been
that guy's a freak. That guy can play on one leg, and he's better than anything we got.
He's not a Giant. I ain't rooting for him. Get him out of there. Is he crying? Give him a freaking tissue.
By the way, our season's probably over, right? What do you think if we get a nice offer for Barkley? I think it's time we got to make that offer.
You have to
take it. You got to take it. You got to take it.
Like, what do you think we could get for a one?
Is somebody willing to give you a second round?
2 and a 3?
First round pick?
Second.
2 and a 3?
I say a 2 and a 4 and a 2 and a 5. If somebody offers that to you,
give me a 2 and 4.
No.
2 and 4. Let's take it. Give me a 2 and 4.
You make sure it's the AFC.
Give me a
because
second.
we're not going to pay him.
Our conference.
No, we're not going to pay him. And why hold him for another rebuild? It's not fair to him.
I said, make sure you send him to the AFC. Don't keep him in our conference.
I don't care about
I don't care about that, man. As long as he's not in our division, that's all.
What I would do is I would include him in a Deshaun Watson trade. I'll give up a first, 2/3, and Saquon Barkley.
I like that.
Deshaun Watson.
I like how Pat's thinking.
and then I'll see if the
Nah,
Broncos or
hell
somebody
nah.
give me a
Hell
second
nah.
for Daniel
Listen,
Why
Jones.
not? Why not, Lou?
What? Because he'll go over there and be vilified and tortured, and they'll call him a bum and everything else, and every derogatory racial slur you can think of. Send him Daniel Jones for Deshaun Watson and a few picks.
But it's a
They'll be
business.
happy.
No,
They
they
got
wouldn't.
it's a
No,
business
they
though.
wouldn't. No,
Now
they
that's
wouldn't.
not true, Chris. You can make some trades in the season and get a couple of picks if you know it's going to be players that we're not going to continue in the future with. It don't matter if it's Gettleman or not.
Because
Like if you could get something for Evan Ingram mid-season, you do it. If you could get something for Peppers, you do it.
Yep,
You know what I mean?
yep.
Because Deshaun Watson is not gonna. He's not happy. Obviously,
Forget Deshaun Watson. If you can get something for Barkley, you take it. That's
Oh,
it.
of
No, I'm
course.
just saying,
But I'm
I
no,
wouldn't-
not just something. You got to get something pretty good, not just
Yeah.
something.
right.
I say get a second and a good O lineman. I think that's fair. Why not?
I say
Yeah, I
you
would do
trade
that.
Barkley for Penei Sewell.
They're
If
not
you're
doing
getting me an O
They're not
lineman
doing
that has a bunch of years left and a second rounder, I'm doing it.
You give
You
me
want-
Penei Sewell, and you can take Barkley any day of the week.
That's a bad
That's
trade.
another thing. At
That's
the
a
end of
bad
the
trade for the
season, man,
Lions.
there's got to be other players that we got to come out of their contracts. Okay, Jackson, goodbye. Blake Martinez, I love him, but we're moving
He's
on.
gone. I think he's played his
He's
last
hurt.
game in New York.
He's out for the season, bro.
But that's
that's
what I'm saying. You're not
I
going to
don't
pay
think
him
they.
for
I
a
don't
third
think
year,
they bring
Lou.
him back next year.
We got to start
Because-
saving money. We're not going to pay him for another year just because we don't even know what we're going to get in that knee now. So you got to move on.
And I think
gotta
they
cut
save
him.
a little bit of money by cutting him next year
Yeah.
because they signed him to that deal. He going to sign like a 3-year deal. So if they cut him next year, they save money. Blake Martinez is gone.
We got no
Where's
line.
Zion,
I
come
think
on.
we could get out the Adoree Jackson deal next year without being too hurt.
Get out of that, Pat. We got to get out of that. That was a bad move.
Evan Ingram
Because
is
he
gone.
dropped one interception.
No, because Lou, he's making too much money, and we're not going to make no playoff run. That's
Yup.
why. Time to start thinking about
I
2-3
think
years from now.
I'm not saying get rid of him because he's bad. I'm saying they probably do it just because they can.
Yep.
Especially if we
What
get
they
a new
gave him?
GM.
$39 million.
He's making money,
Over
man.
3
He
years.
makes
Over
13
3
a
years.
year.
Yeah.
13 million a year.
He's making money, and we don't have that much now because we spent a
we
lot this
bring-
year.
Yeah,
If-
but here's
if
the
Mick-
thing. He's got a guaranteed $39 million. So if we get rid of him, what's the cap hit on him?
No, it's not.
That's what
I
I'm
don't think-
saying. If we
the
his
full
cap hit next year, I believe we save like 6 to 7 million if we get rid of him next year.
See, but that's that same loser
what
mentality that got us where we at now. We
Right.
gave up Dalvin Tomlinson to save cap space, and look at this damn defensive line. Can't stop one run. We traded BJ Hill for a damn center that doesn't know the play and can't snap the freaking ball. Dave Gettleman is a freaking senior citizen on dope. I'm sorry. He's an
It ain't
idiot.
all him, Lou. I'm telling you, Judge was involved in a lot of this
All
stuff
of
this
them.
year.
All of them. Fire all of them.
That's why I'm
Fire
saying blow it
every
up, man. If
last
we have a
one of
3-win
them.
season, time to blow it up.
If we bring somebody like Lewis Rick
What's up,
in here,
Z?
you're gonna see a lot of people
What
get
up, D?
released. I'm telling
I
you.
tell you what, you give me, Miz, and Adam that damn job, and you watch what we do.
Big Pat could take it too.
No, a
He
lot
has
of us,
some
a lot of
knowledge.
fans are staying home. Listen, my friend in Florida is a football coach. I talked to him all year long, and you know what? He was so irate, like me, but he was even angrier that the Giants ignored the O-line. And today he was telling me, you see what happened? We ignored the O-line. We have incompetent people running the team. He said it's time to wipe it all off, even Judge, because
Pat,
Judge has
you the
proven
GM.
himself not to be as smart as we thought.
Pat, you the GM. Miz, you the defensive coordinator. Adam
No,
is the
let me
offensive coordinator.
let me go out there and find the talent. I want to find
Oh,
some
hey,
talent.
Miz.
He wants to be
Hey,
our
you
head
know what?
scout.
You know what? That's a good question. I'll start it off. If you were the GM, what would you do? I'll start it off. If I was a new GM, they fired Dave Gettleman. Somebody got the string playing in the background.
No, not me.
No.
That was going to be my question to you, Pat. Who's next?
If I'm the GM of this franchise and I'm the new GM after they fired Gettleman next year, I got the 2 first-round picks. I got the 2 third-round picks. I got 10 picks, right?
Mm-hmm.
Let's say we bomb. We got the 3rd pick, and the Bears, we got like the 8th pick because they're no better than us. I think their offensive line is worse than ours, and that's
It
pretty
is.
damn bad.
It is.
Those first 2 picks, I'm actually keeping Daniel Jones. I've seen enough from Daniel Jones to where I know if I put offensive line in front of him, I believe he can get things done for us. He has no.
Yeah, but
offensive
then you're
line in front
forcing
of him.
him on your. But then you're forcing him on
I'm the
whatever
new
head coach
GM.
you hire.
He's
Right.
the
I'm the
new
new
GM.
Right. So
But then you got to find a coach that's
whatever head coach you hire, you're forcing
Yeah.
Daniel Jones
So
on them.
well. No,
I'm
you're
the
gonna
new
have to find a
GM.
coach that wants
That's
him.
my first question to my new coach. Now, if it's somebody like Don Wink from Martindale from the Ravens, I ask him straight up, do you think you can win with Daniel Jones? Now, me, I'm a GM. I want to work with my coach. If Martindale tells me no, okay, we're gonna find a trade partner for Daniel Jones. And with these 2 first-round picks, I'm the GM. We're using
So
it.
Don is your coach hire. You're hiring Don.
Yeah, I'm hiring Don Martindale. These 2 first-round picks, I'm using them. Either I'm grabbing Deshaun Watson, or if we still have the same core, which I will, I'm keeping all my receivers and everybody except for I'm getting rid of Slayton. I'm getting rid of Ingram. I'm taking a trade for Saquon Barkley if I can, because now after this season we bombed. He's pretty much damaged goods. We can find what we can get for him. Let him play his career somewhere else where he could be successful. I'm that type of GM as well. If you need a fresh start, go ahead, go be successful, because it's not going to work for you here. It's too late. If I could get anything for Evan Ingram, I believe a team mid-season, a team like the Chiefs or the Packers or somebody they're playing well, I think they'll give you a 4th round or a 3rd round pick for Evan Ingram. As stupid as he is, he's still a weapon. And maybe he turns it around. Maybe he just needs to change the scenery.
Trade Evan Ingram to Carolina.
No, they
Carolina can use him. I guarantee Carolina's one of the teams that will take him.
If Carolina is in
they're
potential,
still balling,
they'll
they will
take
take
him.
him.
They'll take him. Yeah.
They 3-0.
Right. So my 2 first-round picks. If you don't like Daniel Jones, we're gonna find a trade partner for Daniel Jones. Only teams I see that would really take Daniel Jones right now, maybe Miami, maybe the Washington football team, but I'm not trading them within my division. Maybe the 49ers.
I think the Texans would love to have him, but they don't want to give up Deshaun Watson.
No, the Broncos would take him.
The Broncos would take him because
the
Pat Shermer
Falcons
over
to
there,
sit
and he
him?
knows Daniel Jones,
I
so
don't
he'll
think Matt
vouch for
Ryan's gonna
Daniel
play that
Jones
much
coming over
longer.
there. Teddy Bridgewater gets hurt or anything, Daniel Jones
He
played
made
his
Daniel
best
Jones
season.
look like a beast his first season.
Yeah, Daniel Jones' first season was under Pat Shermer. They'll take him, and guess what? They'll probably give us a 2nd-round pick for him, maybe even a late first. If they have a late 1st-round pick, they may even give us that. So I probably have 2 1st-round picks, 2 2nd-round picks, 2 3rd-round picks. Guess what? The Bears bombed, right? I'm going to the Bears. I'm offering a 2nd-round pick and a 4th-round pick for Khalil Mack. Reason why they'll trade Khalil Mack, he's about 30. He'll be about 32, 33. That man still has about 6 seasons left in him of good football. That dude's in immaculate shape, and he's going to be a beast for a long time. I'll give you a 2nd and 4th rounder for Khalil Mack because his value has been dipped. If I get that, that means if I traded Daniel Jones, that means I still got 2 1st-rounders, I still got a 2nd-rounder, and I still got a 3rd-rounder. Those 2 1st-rounders, if we're the number 3 pick, I think we get that kid from Oregon. He falls to us at number 3. I get the kid from Oregon. At number 5 or 6 or 7, wherever we at there, if that offensive lineman, that right tackle for the offensive lineman of Alabama is right there, I'm taking him.
Evan Neal.
I'm taking him. Quarterback, I'll find me a free agent quarterback.
You done stop calling the game. You're losing views.
Oh, man.
That game is over.
That game is over.
Yeah, but there's
I
still some
won't be
people who
shocked
can't
though,
see it.
Pat. I won't be shocked if the Giants still will draft a QB in the 1st round and put him behind Jones.
You know why I won't draft a QB in the 1st round? Because those QBs in the 1st round are none of them are good enough. And so instead of wasting a 1st-round pick on a quarterback that you know is not good enough, because I believe Malik Willis is going number 1, all those other quarterbacks, I wouldn't even take one if they fell to the 2nd round. You know what I'm getting in the 2nd round?
Who?
I'm getting me a number 2 receiver, maybe.
Hey, is Derek Carr out for the year?
No.
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 Why? Why'd you
He's
say
going off for the year.
That's another guy to consider, man, because right now he's set to be a free
If
agent.
the Raiders are 3-0 and they make the playoffs, Derek Carr's not going anywhere.
Wait, Lou, why'd you
Yeah,
say
they're
that?
gonna sign him.
Right, that's what I'm saying. They have to
I
re-sign
could
him.
have swore I saw a tweet that he got hurt.
Nah.
His tight ends and his receivers, he got 4 pass catches with over 200 yards, and he's already
Jones-
1,200 on the
Jones-
season.
Jones
he
could
put
be
up
the
8
guy,
in his first
definitely.
2 weeks.
So if I bring in a free agent quarterback, this is a core. We're pretty much doing another rebuild, but we still have a pretty good damn core. If I could get a free agent quarterback, a veteran quarterback, just to come in here and hold me until the next draft, my defense is shored up because that kid from Oregon, Khalil Mack, on the same field. You want to talk about pressure? That's some pressure. And remember, we still got Aziz. So when they need to spell, we're bringing in a dog to spell them. We're getting back to old school Giants football now.
And we can still develop Ellison Smith and Raymond Johnson.
Exactly. So you might have 4 decent defense outside linebackers to run this 3-4. You might have 4 decent ones. 2 really good ones and 2 good ones behind your really good ones. So when the rotation comes, there's no real bad slack. You see what I'm saying? And so if that defense gets back to what it can be, because when I hire Wink Martindale, he's going to shore up that defense. He's going to call defensive calls, even though he's the head coach. And he's going to bring somebody with him that he trusts to call the defensive plays for him. Now, offensive coordinator, I don't know offensive coordinators like that. I got to study up on my offensive coordinators. But why not give somebody like Ty Haley a chance? We need some attitude on the field. We need somebody that can get in our quarterback's ass when he makes a stupid play. We might need that for a couple of years. Who knows? Ty Haley did a damn good job.
It all depends on who you're going to bring in as a head coach, right?
That's Martindale. I promise you, he will run that whole organization. I promise you, he'll run it. Martindale.
I have a question. I know that it's probably not likely, but is there any chance we could get Harbaugh to leave Baltimore?
No.
The only Harbaugh you might get a chance with is that guy in Michigan, and I just don't think he's it, man.
Oh,
His brother? Yeah, his brother.
Harbaugh? Which Harbaugh?
Yeah. Jim Harbaugh.
Nah. I think the NFL game has passed him by. I don't.
I thought you were saying
Used to be coach of the 49ers. He was talking about the Baltimore Harbaugh, but he's not going anywhere.
Hell no, Miz. Sorry, man.
If you offered him GM and a head coach, one of those type of things, that's the only way.
It's
but
still not going to happen. It's still not going to happen. There's no way he leaves Baltimore. No way he leaves Baltimore.
Yeah. Well, that would be great though.
And I'm not hiring. I'm sorry, but I'm not hiring a college coach unless I know he's ironclad.
No.
Battle tested.
Lincoln Riley.
I ask you guys a question. What do you guys think about Eric Bieniemy, Chiefs offensive coordinator?
He doesn't want to.
I like him. I like Eric Bieniemy.
He's a beast.
He could have had any job he wanted already. He's not leaving. He likes being.
No, he has not gotten the opportunity to get the job.
Right, he's gonna leave. If the Giants offer him a job, he's coming.
I doubt it.
Yeah, he is, bro. Come on.
Yo, Pat, what's your thoughts on? You said no college coaches, and obviously Rick can answer this too, because you guys probably know more about college than me. Now, probably you guys do. What's your thoughts on Lincoln Riley?
No.
Lincoln Riley,
just like not
he has to have all
as a whole.
I believe Lincoln Riley would be a good offensive coordinator in the league, but not a head coach.
Hey man, I hired Deion Sanders as a head coach, man.
if we hired you laughing, but if we hired Deion Sanders, all this stuff about these no dogs on the field would be gone. He'd get rid of everybody, or he would be fired.
Zion, I wouldn't hire Lincoln Riley because if you compare him with Matt Rule built programs. Lincoln Riley gets all the top talent and still falls short in the college playoff. So I would never hire Lincoln Riley because he can't get it done with the best quarterbacks in the nation, the Heisman winners. So that's a no for me.
Back to back.
That's a no for me.
I tell you, I don't know who we bringing in as a GM, but
you ever watch?
I wouldn't count Judge automatically gone, bro. I wouldn't count Judge gone.
Have you guys watched Oklahoma play defense before? You think the Giants defense is bad? Oklahoma defense is a joke. Never be in New York.
Bro, the Giants defense is not as bad as people make it out to be. The Giants defense is not that bad, bro. It's It's really not.
Adam made a good point.
Hey,
Brian
Miz.
Kelly will be good too. From
Miz.
Notre Dame, Brian Kelly will be
Their
good.
defense
Brian
might
Kelly,
hold up for most of the
he
game.
is now.
But on the last drive before halftime and the last drive when the game's on the line, they
Yeah,
give
I
up
know.
all the goods, like an easy first date.
Yeah, but we got 2 games in a row, man, where we have an offensive coordinator and a head coach that did not go after the win. They played scared, and that's why we lose.
Yep.
Didn't Brian Kelly just win like this weekend the most?
Yeah, he's the
games
winningest coach in Notre Dame history.
Yeah,
now.
for Notre Dame. Yeah,
That's
Brian
another
Kelly
thing.
would
Lou.
be
I
actually.
was watching
Brian
that
Kelly
game.
would be decent for us as well. I forgot about Brian Kelly. He actually came from the NFL and went to Notre Dame. He was a coach, I believe, at Cincinnati before too. That program's still doing good after he left as well.
What you said, Miz?
There's another big position that I'm really, really seriously we need to draft in this draft. It doesn't have to be in the first round, but we got to go get a real ass center. Enough with this crap.
Right.
Okay?
That's
probably I've never
Look at
seen
this guy Dallas has. Okay, he's a beast.
Biotish.
Martin, right? What
Huh?
position Martin plays?
Who?
No, Martin
Wes
is a
Martin?
guard.
Martin's a guard.
He's a guard.
Martin is a guard.
Okay.
Biotish is their center. He can
And then
be
the
had.
Eagles went out and took a center that we wanted in 2 drafts ago, right?
Landon Dickerson we wanted last year, but he tore his ACL twice, so we kind of stayed away.
Man, I don't care. Stay away, man. We suck. We stay away from everybody that's good, man. And look at this stay away.
Hey, listen, I get it. We want, but tearing your ACL twice is really bad. Look what Saquon's having to go through.
People said, let's stay away from Parsons because he fights with his girlfriend. Stop this bullshit, man. Enough with this bow tie educated bullshit, man. We suck. Man, we garbage right now. Tired of it.
Look at did you watch the Eagles game? Jalen Hurts was running for his life.
Jalen Hurts is not an NFL quarterback, man. He's a backup. I got news for you. He's a backup. They're going to draft the quarterback.
Landon Dickerson, he hasn't proved it yet. So,
I know,
but I get what you're saying.
The Eagles are not that good of a team, so it's not just Landon Dickerson. You know what I mean?
No, I get what you're saying. I'm just saying specifically Landon Dickerson. There were red flags, but I get what you're saying.
Yeah, but let's hope we get Gates back, right? We get him back in guard. I don't think he's going to play center ever again.
Bro. He's done.
But I agree with you, Miz.
He broke both his shin bones and fractured his ankle.
Nah, he'll be back, Lou. He's young though. He's feisty and he's young.
Yeah, but you can't put that much weight on a fractured ankle and 2 fractured shin bones and think that it's gonna hold up when you're banging against another 300-pound guy for 3 hours a night.
I mean, they got modern day surgeries there, you know. They got modern day surgeries and physical therapy and medicine, but he won't play center. He could play guard. He won't play center.
Hold on, y'all.
I have a question. You guys can all answer it. This is just for knowledge. I just want to, because I only know him from the media. So what you guys feel about this is not me wanting. I just ask for education. Educate me. Daniel Jeremiah is GM.
Daniel Jeremiah. You talking about the Giants columnist?
That's the guy that writes the articles. He's on the draft. NFL.
No, because
Network,
he was a scout. That's why I don't laugh.
That slapped the living piss out of him.
I didn't want him. I was just asking.
If we hired Daniel Jeremiah as the GM, we're going 0-17 for the next 2 years.
Bro, we might be the only team. We might be the first team in history to go 0-17.
I know this is gonna sound crazy to you guys. I understand we need to make big changes because everybody's so angry right now. But I will not be upset if we brought everyone back except for Garrett. Just get rid of Garrett and get a new offensive coordinator in here. Like, let's say Mara decided to stay 1 more year with this regime, but you need to change the offense. The offense is not working. We got too much talent.
Miz, I wouldn't have a problem with that, but I would have to get rid of Gettleman because the offensive linemen that he has brought in here and has called them hog mollies to the point where I've made videos talking about hog mollies. They suck, bro. He brought in Jalapeno. He stunk. He brought in freaking Matt Pert. He stinks. He brought in
Matt Pert is still a baby. He's a kid.
He's raw. He's raw.
You got to develop the kid. You know, you can't just throw him. We're not gonna throw him out, and some other team's gonna collect him. You know what I mean?
Nate Solder's not good because we signed him to that contract.
Nate Soldiers was a desperation move because Gettleman had nobody else to protect Eli.
But he let go of Zeitler and Remmers and kept Solder and brought in freaking Jalapeno and freaking.
Well, I gotta ask you a question, Lou. I gotta ask you a real question. You're a mature older guy. You understand what's going on.
Pissed off mature
Is this all Gettleman's fault, or we all like to just blame Gettleman?
No, it's all of their fault. It's a collective of all of their faults. But the game has passed him by, and he proved it when his ass was on the line.
But let me ask you something.
Hold on.
If I told you
that
Joe Judge drafted Tony and not Gettleman, are you gonna say the game passed by Gettleman?
I'm not even talking about this draft. Listen to this. After his first year, when he was supposed to fix the offensive line, right, and he didn't. What did he do the very next season? He came out on the first press conference of the offseason and said, "Oh, I realized that I need to update and start doing analytics, and we need to move into the future." He basically admitted that the game, his method of evaluating talent no longer works. Because the guys that he graded as first-round picks and second-round picks and all these so-called hog mollies can't push a fucking fridge, let alone block a man.
Yeah, but shouldn't these guys be coached up? He's not the coach, you know what I mean?
I think our coach is hideous.
But to the point, I mean,
that's what I'm saying, man. He's not the man coaching.
He's not bringing in the players.
All of them. It's all of them.
It's everyone.
He drafted 3 offensive linemen in the draft 2 years ago, right? And we were all excited about it. And nobody's really coached them up, to be honest with you.
I was going to say, but based off that point, I think that idea of letting the offensive line build chemistry is a good idea. But I think the problem was there's not a solid foundation. Who's the veteran offensive lineman that we have to lead?
Exactly.
You know?
Wait a minute, Rick. You're talking to the #1 guy out there who went fucking crazy that we didn't address the O-line in the draft. You know that. I went crazy, and Joel sat there and told me to calm down. We're going to win 13 games. Okay?
No, I agree. I'm saying it's a good.
Come on now.
I'm saying Dave Gettleman's idea. Dave Gettleman's idea of like him saying that is not incorrect, but he just wasn't at the point to say it. You know what I mean?
If you sit here and tell me that it's time for a change, Gettleman's gotten old, it hasn't worked, okay, I'm cool with it. I want to change too because I'm sick of this shit. I don't want to watch this no more. But I'm going to want to
keep Gettleman and get rid of Gettleman and keep Garrett. No. Garrett needs to go.
No. Garrett's the first one to go.
Garrett is the first one to go. Now listen, if we did what Miz just suggested and just got rid of Garrett and brought everyone back, now what would it take for you to part ways with Garrett with Gettleman after that? And what would it take for him to stay as GM? If we got rid of just Garrett and brought everyone back next season, how many wins would we have to have for you to say Gettleman's job is safe?
No, well, this is what I'm saying. 1 minute. This is what I'm saying. That's why maybe you don't get rid of the GM and keep the coach. You don't do all that. You tell Gettleman and Judge, you got 1 more year, and if it doesn't work, it's gone, all of it. I'm going brand new. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because you can't cut one and keep the other and then force somebody on a new GM.
No, I agree with you. That's what my question was.
Hey, I'm gonna get into this. I'm gonna get into these quick questions. Authentic say real quick. Shout out to Authentic. He said there's a disconnect from the upper management and the coaching end. Is either Getty can't evaluate talent or Judge can't coach the said talent. He also says Garrett is a scapegoat for a bad boss. It'll buy Joe Judge some time. Both of that is facts. Mara is the cause of a lot of this, and I believe that is true. Either the coaches that has been hired can get the talent to play, or Gettleman can't
evaluate talent.
Either way,
I agree with both of those. I think it's a bit of both. Yeah,
I think it's a bit of both, and I'm getting rid of both of them.
I'm gonna be real with you. It's not even Judge. Judge deserves 1 more year. It's not even Judge's fault. It starts with Mara, and then it's Gettleman. The two bosses at the top, but it's really Mara. I got news for you. It's been Mara for like 5-6 years.
Yeah, ever since I believe it's been Mara ever since that Odell Beckham trade.
I
pick.
think he pushed Coughlin out because Coughlin resigned so he wouldn't be fired.
There you go. There you go, bro.
And I think Tom Coughlin wanted to put the reins on Odell Beckham from the beginning, and he didn't let him do it
because he was selling jerseys.
Because he was pushing Coughlin out.
If you think Tom Coughlin still had a hold of that organization the way he had a hold, you think Odell Beckham would have been playing after that Carolina game?
No way. He would have been sitting down for at least one game.
Down so fast, and I think that's when it broke. That's when I think everything broke, and he started his plan to get rid of Tom Coughlin.
No, if you remember that press conference when he resigned, he said, if we'd have won one more game, I'd be fighting like hell. He said, but we went 7-9, so I'm going to resign. He said it just like that. He
got pushed to resign. He got forced to resign. There's a difference.
Right, I agree with you. But he gave it away in the press conference when he was resigning. He said, if we'd have won one more game, if we'd have been 8-8, I'd have been fighting to keep this job. But he said, we finished 7-9.
And then
Eli was sitting there crying like a damn baby because he felt like it was his fault, and it wasn't his fault. It was Jerry Reese and John Mara didn't get freaking offensive linemen to protect Eli, and they
it was John Mara,
defense after Tuck left.
Mara, man.
I think Mara and his son took over all operations when Odell Beckham was drafted. And they saw the money that kid was bringing in.
He was a marketing machine.
Yeah, and they went away from football and went to marketing. Because remember, the Giants had really never been marketed like that. The closest thing we had to a player being marketed like that was Michael Strahan. Other than that, who else has been marketed like that? Maybe Victor Cruz?
No, you didn't need it because New York is the biggest media market and sports market in the country.
And
so they can't like that.
They saw the money that kid was bringing in, and their eyes got wide as I don't know what. You're already a billionaire. What more? How much more money do you need,
bro? This is the same problem that all rich people have. They don't care if there's a whole.
There was another aspect to this. There's another aspect to this, man. They were afraid to lose McAdoo because somewhere in Mara's head, McAdoo was the next coming of some great young coach, and they thought they were going to lose him, so they pushed Coughlin out the door. But here's the whole thing about that. Coughlin is probably one of the best coaches in the world at rebuilding another team. He could have rebuilt the team over again if they would have just given him a couple more years to do it.
Look what he did to the Jaguars. He brought Leonard Fournette over there. He brought Jalen Ramsey.
Yeah, he turned them into some dogs.
And that
he turned them almost into a championship caliber team.
Yep.
You know, they won a fourth quarter away from
He did it to the Jacksonville. He did it to the Jacksonville Jaguars when they first came in as an expansion team too.
Sure did.
Yeah,
the Jags kicked them out too because they
back to back.
The Jags kicked them out. The Jags kicked Coughlin out because they were being soft, and all the players were complaining that Coughlin was too tough. And then they kicked Coughlin out.
Look what happened to their franchise after they got rid of Coughlin.
Today's kids today, kids today want it soft. They don't want to do it the hard way.
Well, the NFL, they're trying to make it like the NBA. They're requesting trades and all that stuff. They're trying to turn it into the NBA. The players want power.
But that won't happen. That won't happen with certain organizations. That'll never happen.
Yeah, but the NBA's players union is way stronger. The NFL's union is weak.
Yeah, I agree.
The NFL got punters and long snappers and stuff on there. They do. It's straight up.
LeBron and big time players won the NBA.
Man. Miz, what are we gonna do, Miz?
What we're gonna do? We're gonna sit here every week and have this therapy session right here. And Joe's gonna sit there and tell you that we're gonna win 13 games next year.
Well, we gotta run them off in a row.
Joe's gonna smoke a cigarette with his fishing pole, and he's gonna tell you we're going to the Super Bowl next year. There's one more year. That's what he's gonna tell you. And you're gonna look at Joe like, Joe, what world do you live in? We don't have an O-line. Miz, the Cowboys stink.
But this is why
wait. Miz, Hold up. You say that we blame everything on Gettleman, but you're blaming everything on Joe.
Right. What's your beef with Joel, man?
I got no beef. I got no beef with Joe. I just having fun with him. He knows I love him. I got no beef with nobody.
They're always doing that. They're always talking about it.
I'm gonna be real with you because I'm gonna be real with you because the game this past Sunday, that was like a really rude awakening to me, man. That really hurt me bad. I'll be honest, because it's just reality that the Giants is just such a lost organization right now. It's like, like I thought we were winning 10 games this year. I really did, you know.
We still might.
How?
Every starting quarterback that we play might get hurt before we play them, and we might end up playing backups all season. You never know. We lost four receivers in one. It can happen.
We played a backup in Washington, and he destroyed us for over 300
shredded us
yards.
up. He shredded us.
On that. Like,
you don't want to blame people, you know, but you don't know who to blame. You don't want to blame people. Like, I don't want to blame Judge. He's only been here 1 year and like 2 games. You know, it's not really fair.
How much damage could he really have done?
I don't really want to blame Gettleman because I think Gettleman has tried to do the best he can, and it's just like something's not right. Like, I don't know what it is.
Dude, what is our problem at our receivers? Like in the last 8 years, they just can't stay healthy. Like all of the receivers, every single one, including Beckham.
Oh, I could tell you the answer to that. You're not over here. We have one of this. Sounds stupid. It sounds like child
We have
stuff.
one of
the worst turfs in the country.
Yep.
Yeah,
that turf out there in New York is bad. I've seen
and you
it,
got
man.
2 organizations.
Hey, you damn Texan. Don't be talking about our grass.
That's what you guys are saying, right? Like,
no, but wait a minute. We have 2 organizations on one field. You got 2 organizations in New York City, and you can't get together and lay down a nice grass. Are you serious?
No, because that will cut
Oakland-
into their spending money. You know, God forbid they have to spend some money to do something for their players.
But Oakland is growing grass in Las Vegas and maintaining it.
Right.
Yo, we used to have natural grass.
I just figured it out. I know what they're doing. The grass is so bad because Dave Gettleman's rolling it up and smoking it before the draft.
No, it's not a joke. A lot of players have been lost on
I'm
this
gonna be
field.
real with you. I'm gonna be real with you. This past draft, I believe this was Joe Judge's draft.
Yeah,
I'm gonna be straight honest with you.
100%.
I think Gettleman got 2 picks this draft, and that was Ellerson Smith and Azeez Ojulari.
Yeah.
No, but everybody want to shit on Gettleman. You know, Pat. Let's shit on Gettleman. Old man Gettleman. It's his fault. So his fault.
Hey, listen.
If you notice Dave Gettleman, the way he's drafted and the way he goes about players, you know damn well nowhere in hell he would have took Kadarius Toney.
Facts.
You don't even know.
No damn way
Gettleman don't even scout Tony. He don't even know he exists. I got news for you.
If that receiver's not 6'5", 6'6", big as hell, Dave Gettleman's not taking it. You know what he would have drafted in that first round? I think he would have stayed at 11 and took Parsons.
Yep.
I think Joe Judge made that trade back.
Yes. That's what I read. That he was crazy about Parsons. He was crazy. 10 minutes to the pick, 10 minutes before, they were still arguing in the war room. He wanted Parsons, and Judge wanted Smith. And then when the trade happened, they took the trade down. And now at 20, Judge was dying for Tony because he didn't get Smith. Gettleman wasn't looking at Tony. I could promise you Gettleman was looking at either Quiddy Pay or offensive lineman.
Yeah, it was either Quiddy Pay or offensive lineman. And I think at 20, if they would have let him have his way, he would have had Quiddy Pay or one of them offensive linemen here. If you know Dave Gettleman, there's no damn way in hell he would have drafted Kadarius Toney right there. No way in hell. He don't even like receivers. This is the same guy that got rid of Steve Smith.
And Odell Beckham.
Miz, we could have had Quiddy.
Tony's not even a 20 pick, bro. I hate to say this. Tony's not even worth a 20th pick. He's not.
Listen, I'm sorry.
I know
you shouldn't judge a book by its cover, but I wouldn't draft anybody with a damn bull ring in his nose.
I would draft Alvin Kamara in the 3rd round. I'll tell you that.
Yo, Tony
yeah, Alvin Kamara
Tony
was
could
nice.
be a hell of a weapon, but we don't even know how to use the damn guy, man. I'm telling you.
This guy Judge drafted him in the 1st round and doesn't even use him.
Miz, we could have had Quiddy Pay and Azeez.
Yeah, you could have had Slater, Let me tell you something. I swear to you on my life that if Gettleman wasn't told by Mara to step back and let Judge have this one, he wasn't never even going to trade back to 20. He was going to
I don't
stand at
think
11 and
he
grab
would have stayed
Parsons.
there. He would have took Parsons right there. I'm telling you.
You know what? I believe you. I believe that Joe Judge did this draft, and I believe that Gettleman's ass was about to get fired, so he had to relinquish some of his strength to Joe Judge, and this damn draft was a shit show. That makes sense. It makes perfect sense because the way we played last year and the way the fan
Authentic,
base
if you
was
want to
calling
come
for
into the
Gettleman's
channel
head.
and say something, I'll put the link in the channel if you're able to come on, bro.
No, I get Authentic's point also. You know, Gettleman's had all these years. It's time for a change. I understand that.
Who would be upset with Kwity Paye, Aziz, and a first-round pick for next year? Who's upset with that on this panel?
Nobody. I believe our run defense would be vicious. You're not running it on that kid. Kwity Paye, you're not running the ball on that kid. I looked at his film. That dude is an absolute robot when it comes to run defense.
Yeah, bro. I would have taken. I was going nuts for Kwity Paye at 20. And imagine if you would have had Kwity Paye.
I thought that's what we were going.
And you would have kept Tomlinson on this line also.
Oh my God, we would have been elite.
I bet you we wouldn't have this defensive issue right now.
We wouldn't play soft zone. I know that.
I would have let go of Leonard Williams for Kwity Paye because he does the same thing.
He's so
for
bad.
way less money.
Yeah, but if you would have added a Kwity Paye, Pat, and you would have kept Leo and Tomlinson together, forget about Jackson. We didn't need him. Imagine the defensive line you would have right now. You would be among the best.
Have Dexter Lawrence, Kwity Paye, Azeez Ojulari, Leonard Williams, and Dalvin Tomlinson. That would have been absolutely brutal.
And then if you would have taken Azeez in the second round,
there's no slack anywhere right there. Only thing we had to work on is the other side with Lorenzo Carter, and we still would have had that problem.
Lorenzo Carter needs to be thrown down the freaking alley.
Yep.
Well, he won't be here next year, so you can forget about him.
Neither will
I said that 3 months ago in the video. I said O'Shane Zimenez and Lorenzo Carter will not be a part of this team next year.
Yep.
Right, no.
I said that 3 months ago.
They won't, because the next guy who's coming in is going to clean up all this mess. So.
Yep.
But if we hire Louis Riddick, y'all gonna see a cleanse, man.
I don't think we're hiring Louis Riddick.
I think that guy doesn't like anything apart. That's what going on with this organization right now. If they bring him in, he's gonna bring in
hire
head
Big
coach.
Blue Lou, and I'm gonna go in there with my old school cricket paddle and slap the fire out of everybody. It's gonna be like when Bernie Mac was running for vice president and he stepped off the bus
and smacked everybody. Right. Yeah, he smacked everybody.
I wouldn't mind having Reddick because I think he could bring the change that we desperately need.
Okay, so I'm telling you, if we bring in Riddick, everything's gone. I'm telling you, he's gonna burn everything. He's gonna get rid of Judge because he never liked the Judge hire. He hates Daniel Jones. He hates Jason Garrett.
Yep.
And Patrick Graham don't have a chance in hell if he comes in. I believe they bring him in, he fires everybody.
I'm good with it. Then I'm good with it. Do it. Say goodbye to Jones. I don't care, man.
I believe
go on winning 3 games a year, bro. We can't go on winning 3 games a year no more, man. We can't.
I believe he goes and gets Bieniemy as well because he's a fan of Eric Bieniemy. I think he brings in Bieniemy with him, and they'll figure out what it. But I'm talking about everybody: Callaway, Abram, all those people are gone if they bring him here. He doesn't like anything about the Giants right now except for having a GM job.
Why should he?
Because he wants the GM
Can you blame
job,
him?
but he's gonna burn everything.
You
think Mara's gonna give him that type of power? No.
Yo, I think Mara's desperate enough right now to the point where he got booed the other day. He got booed in the stadium.
He's not gonna be desperate enough until you see sections in that damn stands not filled. That's when he's gonna be like, okay, somebody come save me.
That's gonna be November and December.
Yep.
I promise you, if we're 0-10 or something, who's gonna come in the snow to see an 0-10 team?
Nobody.
Only diehard fans are coming out there.
There were open seats for the Eli game the other day. There were open seats. That was embarrassing enough.
When it starts hitting his pocketbook to where he's losing hundreds of thousands of dollars each game,
millions,
it turns into millions because they make damn near millions of dollars on concessions alone every game.
Bro, listen. The fact that Evan Ingram was cheered for getting off the stage, and booed for coming on stage. John Mara was booed when he was about to introduce Eli on the Ring of Honor. Like,
Good.
yo, we fed up, bro. We fed up.
Good.
It's been a decade of trash.
Yeah,
My wife don't
trash.
even watch football with me no more.
Yeah, that's bad.
I don't want to watch it. I'm trying my hardest not to watch this Sunday. I'm sick and tired of it. I don't want to watch it no more, bro. I don't want to watch it no more.
Makes you
Hey,
sick.
Lou, hold it down real quick.
I'm about to get off.
Hey, Miss, how you feeling, by the way? You feeling better, Miss?
I'm good. I'm getting better here. I feel like I'm feeling much better today. I went back to the gym a little bit, I'm getting back to myself.
Yeah, you got to stay mobile when you have.
I'm just
that.
tired a
You can't
little.
play
But
around.
usually I'm not. I'm a gym rat. I work out. I run a lot. My body's always has a lot of energy, and I'm tired right now. Even though I try to work out through it, I don't have that same pump. I'm not psyched. I'm tired.
Oh well, hey,
I'm coming through
I'll
it.
tell you what.
Giants don't help, They drain the shit out of me.
I'm gonna call you, and we're gonna go for a jog. How about that?
Anytime, baby.
Pay back
I'll be
your
up tomorrow early in the
motherfucker.
morning. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Listen, man, I'm telling you right now, man, I'm at the point where
We need to get back to this. We need to get back to this.
Yeah, I tell you, we're not that far off. It's not like we need a 5-year rebuild. We're really not that far off. We need someone to come in here who knows how to draft young talent. Today's type of football, Lou.
Yeah.
Not 30 years ago.
We need to get back to this right here. Super
You
Bowl
got a
21.
guy like Tony. That guy, I seen one pass the other day. He got sick legs, and we don't use him the right way.
Yeah, don't use him. Freaking Garrett.
If you could get something big for Barkley, do it. As much as we want him to be here when we do win, it's not going to happen. So maybe it's time to move on,
No, listen, he don't belong on the field right now anyway. He's running like a scared little bee.
Yeah, well, maybe his knee ain't there,
to the sideline.
He went through a major surgery. It wasn't just
Listen. This is a man's sport, bro. They get paid millions of dollars to play a fucking game while I'm sweating and busting my ass at work.
I'm sure they want to play too.
I don't want to hear that. If your leg ain't 100%, sit your ass on the bench. Period. Because you're costing us yards and you're helping us to lose.
Well, he might not be there, Lou. His leg's not there.
As much as I love Barkley,
like that guy in Friday Night Lights will be miles.
Sit your ass down if you're not 100%, because you're running like a scared little biatch.
Well, that's not his fault. That's the coaching. They should say, listen, you're not healthy yet. We're gonna give you a break this week. You know what I mean?
I'm sorry, I'm a big Barkley fan. I got 2 of his jerseys, a red one and a blue one. But right now, you're hurting us, bro. You running away from the open hole, trying to bounce it outside. Like, come on, bro, stop that shit.
For a while now, even before the injury. Watch the 2 games he played. He wasn't hitting anything either.
Yeah, but it's also you're right about him, but it's also the O-line, man. The O-line isn't, the O-line's not good.
Yeah, but we had a horrible O-line his first season. He wasn't playing scared. He's playing scared. If you're scared, sit your ass on the bench.
Someone made a good point today on the radio. They made a good point. If you know Barkley's not 100%, why don't you put the fullback in front of him and let them block for him on the I formation? They don't do that.
Jason Garrett can't do that. Too complicated.
When's the last time we had an end around? When's the last time we had an end around or reverse?
No, please, no more end arounds or reverses. We tried that the first 2 weeks. That shit is ridiculous, bro. That's 1990 offense.
Yeah, but you gotta find ways.
I looked up the stats. Booker has 6 carries.
He was a scratch.
Games.
He was a scratch last game.
And Daniel Jones is leading us in rushing.
Well, what about the rookie? We drafted a rookie running back. Why don't you use him?
A couple runs.
One carry. One carry for
Gary
you.
Brightwell runs through the tackles. He looks good he had a bad special teams penalty, but he looks like he wants to be out there.
What was the update on Shepard? What's the update on Shepard?
Hamstring.
Might be able to play this week, but we'll see.
Oh, so that's week to week. All right, fine.
Yeah.
And what about Slayton?
Martinez was an ACL.
I haven't heard anything about Slayton.
I'll be honest, Tony should be playing for Slayton anyway.
Yeah,
it's time to start Tony. It's time to start Tony in the slot and start giving him some balls.
We have the 3rd or 2nd most drops in the NFL, and it's week 4. Come on. I mean, this is ridiculous. 7 drops.
Yeah, you're just talking about drops. Why don't we talk about the penalties? We might lead the league in penalties.
It's just bad, Miz. It's bad for my health. I feel like I'm an old
They're at
man.
least top 5 in penalties.
Yeah, it's
was
a
a
team
good-
that
Good for
they haven't quit yet because they've been in every game. But
Yo, let me ask y'all a question.
What
Do
up?
y'all get a subscriber and then lose a subscriber?
No.
Like it's like every time my subscribe count goes up, it's like YouTube takes one.
So what YouTube does is they go through the quarterly reviews, and if you have any spam or anything, if they think any subscribers is spam and stuff, they'll remove it. They even remove likes.
Dang.
Yeah, that shit is whack, bro. They be killing
Yeah.
me with that shit.
Yeah, they do that because fucking to stop people from buying views, but people was always gonna buy views. I don't understand it, but people do.
How the hell do you buy views? Like,
People
what
go
the
on
fuck?
websites and they buy views, they buy subscribers, they buy everything for pump up their channel to bring a lot of attention to it. It's pretty sad.
You
And
gotta
then
talk
when
about
Yo,
the
that's
channels
whack.
are not getting any views, when their channels are not getting any views, they wonder why. Because all of the subscribers are fakes. So YouTube does that. They go through and they love because I had some spam messages on my videos, some crazy links to some X-rated sites that I had to delete comments and shit. And then YouTube will go in and they do it for everyone's channels. So that's why you lose if you lost subscribers, or if you lost likes or anything like that.
Yeah, I lost 2 subscribers in like an hour.
that's Sundar, man.
Yeah,
Sundar's getting you.
I don't think people is unsubscribing. I think YouTube's just doing their annually thing. I don't know what it is, but
I don't know. I haven't
YouTube is
even
another
checked.
monopoly.
Huh?
I don't even check mine. I just come on here so I can text you and you guys.
I don't even have a chance.
I didn't even make a video after the game. I don't care
Rick,
no
you
more.
need a channel. You don't need a channel, but it'd be lovely.
Nah,
if you had a
I got
channel.
you guys got great channels. I just
What's Rick gonna do on this channel? Teach sign language?
I could. Why not?
Listen, Pat, I don't know if you heard. There's been a change. They fired the coach. Who?
They
They
fired him.
They promoted Garrett to the owner. Now Mara's
nuts.
Yeah, right. Shit. I wish they would fire somebody. They're not firing Garrett, man. He got love for Garrett out there, man.
Yeah.
That shit is
And-
crazy, bro.
and
That's
the
like
shit
some
is sad.
backdoor homo shit. Because there's
Yeah,
no
and the
way
shit is
that
sad
he's
because
earned
this
a
man
position.
is gonna cost people jobs. Now the crazy thing, if Mayer still keeps control of everything, he'll probably fire everybody but Garrett.
Yeah.
And make him coach. And I will become a Buffalo Bills fan. I swear.
Yeah.
I'll tell you the truth. Somebody out there is getting real angry. I know that. I've read several stories about it. Tish is getting fed up with Mara. He wants to
I
just
was just
take
about
over.
to say that. So I know he's in Hollywood and shit, but what if he come? Like, ain't he mad? Like,
Yeah, he is,
that's a
man.
good
He was
point.
there.
I
Yes,
brought
he
it
was
up.
there
I
Sunday.
brought
He was
that
there
up. I
Sunday.
boasted him in my video. I was like, "Where you at? You making Hollywood movies? Like,
No, he's
get
mad.
your
He just
ass in and take control." And I
he's
don't
always
know.
got
He don't have
Ronald
enough
does
ownership
shit.
to take control.
Yeah, he
He's
doesn't
not the
have enough
majority
ownership.
shareholder.
Yeah, he doesn't.
But what
Right?
he can do is
Just
he
put like
can
motivation.
try to make he can try to
He
do
can make
a
the board
mutiny.
push Mara out.
Yeah, he could try to do a mutiny.
Mm.
And if Mara sells the team, you know that he was successful at getting all the other shareholders to push Mara out. He can do it. It'll be a hell of a job to do it. But I think like Lou said, man, I think that kid's son has a lot to do with what goes on in the organization,
Chris
what
Waller,
players
man.
are brought in, what coaches are
Unbelievable.
brought in. And what makes it so bad, he went to Bill Belichick and Joe Judge got the endorsement. He was I don't think Joe Judge was even the 4th pick for Tish as far as coach. I think McCarthy was hired and it was Rue first, and I think the Mariners didn't want to pay him the money that Matt Rue asked for, and that's why he took the Panthers job.
Yeah, they gave him a lot of money.
Yeah, no, yeah. They didn't want to pay Rule.
They had a
wanted
great
another
draft. The Panthers had a great
6 or 7
draft.
million.
The Panthers.
All right,
draft.
Tudo, thank y'all, man. It's 6 a.m. Y'all about to hit a 2-mile run. Man, that's crazy.
Love it, man.
And Adam, I don't know if you want to come on the show, but we can use a little energy.
Yeah, I'm gonna hop off.
He said, why bring Booker for him to ride the pine? Because we got Saquon Barkley. We bought him in to be a backup.
Hey, Adam, hop on.
Yeah, but Saquon Barkley ain't even playing at a backup level right now. Sit his ass down. I'm sorry,
I
bro.
wouldn't say that,
He's
Lou.
my favorite
I
player
wouldn't
on the
say that.
team.
I wouldn't say
Bro,
that. He's
he's
not
my
playing as a
favorite
backup.
player on the team, but he's running like a scared little bitch.
I mean, he's coming off a
So he's
catastrophic
hurting
knee
us.
injury.
So don't play until you're 100%. Don't go out there and give us 25%.
But with an
and
injury
hurt us.
like that, it's not physical, it's mental. He has to
Bro,
get the reps.
okay, so he need to take his
I'ma hop
mental
off,
ass
though.
into a virtual
You guys have
reality
a
and
good
play
one,
virtual
Giants for
reality
life.
until he has enough balls to hit the
Thanks,
hole and stop
man.
trying to tiptoe in the
Hopefully
backfield. I'm sorry, bro. He's playing like a straight up little bitch. And I have 2 of his jerseys. He's my favorite player. But if you're gonna hurt us, sit your ass on the bench.
Hey, everyone.
Take the Saints next week. We might actually win the
That's
game.
the decisions that a head coach,
Alright,
a
guys.
general manager, and the owner have to make, regardless of how much you like the guy, regardless of how high you drafted him. If you're not producing, sit your ass down. Maybe that'll make you think about it and make you gut check yourself and let your nuts hang and come out there and run like you're $1 million player.
Hey, Pat, thanks for having me on, man. I appreciate it. You guys.
All right, Rick, you have a good night, bro.
Peace, everybody.
You got it, brother.
That's it. My phone died.
All right, but man, I just think that Mara kid, man, that Chris Mara kid, man, he's making a lot of decisions that's hurting this franchise, bro. He's making a lot of decisions that's hurting this franchise really bad. And when ownership is bad, look at the Cowboys. They haven't won anything in over a quarter of a century. Only reason why they're still relevant is because they are the Cowboys. And
yeah, but
Jones is a great marketer. But as far as winning games and actually winning something, no. But he could damn sure make the Cowboys still relevant. That's what he's better at than Mara.
They drafting better than us the last few years. They're putting together something there, you know?
Yeah, they actually trying to put together something. And if they get it, if it clicks for them, you'll see the Cowboys deep in the playoffs again. But it has to click for them. They have to want it. They have to really push through and really want it. They're closer
right
to
now,
being
man.
good than
They
what we
could
are.
be. They could be 3-0 right now. They could be. They're gonna win. They're gonna win 11 games this year, Pat. Cowboys are gonna win 11 games.
I wouldn't doubt it because shoot, they might sweep this division. To be honest with you.
Yeah, Redskins are looking overrated too, right? The Redskins are overrated.
Yeah, they're looking. They're just as bad as we are. They should have lost.
Did
to
you
us.
say the Mexicans are overrated?
You said the Redskins.
Oh, I was like, how the hell did this conversation become about that?
But yeah, I mean,
I was like, what the hell?
Watch the
They look
football
good.
team as one offsides penalty from being 0-3. One offsides penalty or one catch by Slayton from being 0-3. So they're just as bad as we are.
We should have beat them. We can't get out of our own way, so they haven't done anything, Washington.
Yeah, we can't beat nobody but ourselves.
Right.
Yeah, we're bad right
If
now.
we beat up, we should at the very least be 2-1 right now. Those last 2 games, we were in them. We just couldn't bring it home. Defense couldn't bring it home for us.
I would like to go get Antonio Pierce and make him our defensive coordinator. I would like to go get let me see.
You gotta get people to have some hands. How about that? Because if Slayton catches a touchdown or if Jackson catches the ball in the end zone the other day, we win both games.
We're 2-1. We're 2-1. We're 2-1.
You could sum that right there.
That's how small it is in the NFL. 2 catches and we're 2-1.
That's how little the margin of error is in the game of inches. That's why
and we're not even feeling this bad.
Line and your defensive line have to be where you spend the bulk of your money.
Right.
And we have failed to do that because we want to get the glamour and the glitz. We want to get the all-pro running back. We want to get the first-round wide receivers. We want to get this tall, I can't catch a damn ball tight end. You know, and we should be getting freaking guys to protect the quarterback who's supposed to be the captain of the team. But we failed Eli for 7 years straight, pushed him out, and then put this kid up there behind the freaking line that can't block nothing.
Ash, what's good, bro?
Yeah, but you gotta understand. Well, I don't understand. Last year we were a very disciplined team, and that's why we will put up a lot of good fights. But this year, the discipline is gone.
It's gone, man.
Why? I don't know why.
Somehow, some way, I think Joe Judge has lost his grip that fast.
That's
Whatever
crazy.
whatever it is, something has these players feeling down on themselves. Something happened where these players are feeling down on themselves.
Yeah, they got their ass whooped to the Denver Broncos.
And now they just feel down on themselves.
And then this Atlanta loss just showed them that they was trash. So next year, expect them to come out there and throw a big goose egg. It's gonna be about 3 interceptions, 2 fumbles. It's gonna be like 35-0. We're gonna lose.
Yeah,
How come we never get a I was thinking about this. When's the last time we got a slant and a breakaway, or a 10-yard catch and a breakaway? We never get a breakaway catch. Never.
Because
we are 31st in the
tight ends
league
running curls.
Right. How can you get a breakaway when nobody's running routes to get a breakaway? We're running hitches
no
and curls.
We get no yak at all. None.
Every pass that Daniel Jones complete, there's no yak after the catch.
And
when he does finally run a play,
stiff drink. That was a good idea, Miz. I'm gonna go pour myself a snort.
every time we run a pass to where we can get a receiver open on like a deep post or something, they make a play. Shepard made a play to get into the end zone that first week against the Broncos when he threw it across the field.
Shepard and DJ are the only bright spots, man.
Right. And now Shepard's hurt.
Well, I like this kid that played receiver Sunday, Johnson. He looked like he might hurt.
Colin Johnson should be our number 2 receiver.
Yes,
he should be our number 2 receiver.
And put Colin Johnson in. He showed sure hands on all of his targets.
I was saying that earlier, Ash. Garrett doesn't have a clue how to use Tony, man. He's a modern day player, and Garrett don't know how to use him.
When he gave the ball to Tony in space, Tony made first down.
Put Tudo's comment up, the second one.
Yeah, he made a couple moves. He made that step back. That was a nice move.
Giants are the most genius team in the NFL. Since they can't beat any team, they keep beating themselves. No other team can do that.
I mean, that's what we do, man.
Oh,
but
Lord.
it's like somebody starts making plays and they like take the ball away from them. It's stupid. That Colin Johnson kid, I told everybody that he was going to be decent when he came over from the Jaguars. I didn't know why he wasn't playing in the beginning because he looked damn good with the Jaguars. He made plays the whole first half. Keep using them. How many targets did he get the whole second half after having that good first half? None. He had none. The kid was abusing them out there.
No creativity
6'5", 6'6". Use him.
It's sickening. No creativity at all, man.
You got two tall ass receivers in
no misdirections
and Colin, and then
no screens to Tony. Nothing, man.
You mean to tell me we got 3 people on this team that are 6'4" or higher in height, and you don't have them on the field in the red zone? It's like I don't understand. That kid Colin Johnson is 6'5", good hops, good speed, good routes. That kid runs good routes to be that big. And we don't have him on the field in the red zone.
I've yet to see them line up Tony and send him deep. Nobody's gonna cover him one-on-one on a go route.
Guess what happened when he ran a clear out route? Galladay was wide open in the middle of the field because both the safety and the DB had to go with Tony.
Because he was blowing them out off the gate.
Yeah, they should be lining them up together on the same side. Definitely.
Hey, Zion, if you're still watching, bro, put everybody's link in the stream, in the chat.
I know that everybody feels that Tony wasn't the right pick, and that is true in the first round pick, but he's here.
He's here.
Use him. Use him. That kid was dynamite coming off that line. When you looked at when I was calling the live play-by-play, when I saw him come off the line of scrimmage, he's explosive. He caught that ball and made a backwards juke and then went and got the first down. Yeah. So use him. What are you taking him out the game for?
Not a slant route, not a flat route. You can line this guy. This guy played half his plays in college out of the backfield as a running back receiver. Why don't you use him over there?
Why don't you line him up outside and throw him a quick pass if the DB is lining 5 to 6 yards off
him
of
like you used Odell, slants and option routes.
right?
Yeah, he could do slants, definitely. He will get you a lot of yak off a slant.
Shit, Victor Cruz made a career off of option routes and slants.
Or this most
Like,
simple thing, I still haven't seen this. The most simple thing in the world, like I told you the other day, you fake a handoff to Barkley, and then you hit Tony in the line of scrimmage real quick.
Yeah, quick little 2-yard, 3-yard pass, and let him do the rest.
Like,
So
why don't we send Daniel Jones out on rollouts? Like, I don't understand that.
Because Patrick,
Dak Prescott can do it,
Jason
and
Garrett
Jalen
is
Hurts
trying to
can
make
do it.
him. Jason Garrett is trying to make
Garrett doesn't have none of these people don't even think of these things like we do. It's not even on his mind. And that's a problem, man. That's why I say Garrett got to be let go. At least let's see someone else call the plays the rest of this year. Let's at least see what we're capable of doing with someone else's mind.
I forgot this ain't my stream. I'm trying to highlight the comments over here, and I'm wondering why they ain't going.
I don't know if Freddie Kitchens is the guy, but I'd rather give him a chance for the rest of the season.
When he coached that one game when Garrett had COVID, we looked way better than we do now.
And you say Ash Money says, I think if Tony was used correctly, we wouldn't hear this talk about not being the first round pick. Yeah,
don't get me wrong. We're not saying that he's not talented, but we needed an offensive line or an edge rusher before we needed another receiver, bro. We're not taking nothing away from the kid. We know he's got talent. But right now, if you can't keep your quarterback upright or you can't get to the opposing quarterback, you're dead in the water.
Dead in the water. And it ain't no hope of saving you.
I think the kid
and I truly believe if we put that kid on the field, it opens up a lot of things, man.
Yeah, because they have
just put him on the field.
But Garrett don't know how to use him.
That kid could do a lot, man. And once you do get a consistent offense going for a couple weeks in a row, you could actually have this kid throw a ball. He could be an option guy. You hand him a ball in the backfield, he could either run or throw a touchdown.
Yeah, he's a former quarterback.
But we can't do none of that right now because we so vanilla, so boring. Like it's just like
we ain't even vanilla.
We the vanilla. You know what the worst part of it all? I'll tell you right now. The worst part is once these players are not having fun no more, they're gonna quit.
Yep, you can see it.
They look like they quit in the game against Atlanta. The way they was breaking the huddle and walking up to the line, like, oh man, here we go again. They look like Eeyore on Winnie the Pooh. Oh, bother.
You see everybody with their head down all the time. You don't see nobody getting hyped.
Something about they're not buying in. I don't know. Barkley hinted at something the other day, yesterday. He said that the offense is not buying in. The players are not buying in.
Yeah, because they know that this offense is trash and they know what they're capable of.
When you're watching a game and the announcers are calling out the plays, your offensive play calling is trash. We literally sat there and watched the announcers say, watch Jason Garrett run, pass. And what did he do? Run, pass. Like, he's got to go.
So get rid. I don't understand what this guy Mara's doing, kicking garbage cans like a moron. Get rid of the guy. Tell Judge we're gonna relieve Garrett of his duty. You have somebody else that could take over. That's all.
Garrett's blowing him in the suite. That's what's going on.
Damn already with this shit, man.
It's some rainbow
weird,
coalition.
bro. It's weird, man.
I bet you Judge wants to get rid of him, and Mara's telling him not to. I guarantee it.
It's weird, man. I think this guy's untouchable. I believe this guy's untouchable, man. And I promise you, getting rid of him might hype up the whole team. It might hype up the whole team.
Can somebody go cough on this man?
Yeah, I don't know what happened to Biz, but he's stuck. But man, I'm finna shut it down, man. I've been on here 4 hours. I didn't anticipate to be on here 4 hours.
Game to finish. We didn't even find out what the score was. Oh, okay, you got a ticker.
Yeah, 41. It was actually 41, I believe, to 28.
They gave him the last 2 touchdowns, make it feel good about
right.
themselves. They said, "Give it to me, baby." You did the same shit last night too. Hey, Rick James, boy, you gotta finish that.
Right. It was 41-21. Cowboys destroyed the Eagles. I wonder why Big Play Slay didn't show up tonight.
Oh, you know damn well why.
Okay.
He only
But
want to
man,
show.
Lou,
He only want to show his Reggie. I heard it
yeah, his little
dreadlocks,
S
but
curl.
shitlocks.
His little S curl.
He only want to show his Reggie when they get a W.
But man, I like to thank you for coming through, man, Lou. You
Yeah,
always support me,
sorry
man.
for all the cursing, man. But
Oh
this
no,
is
man. We good. I ain't been demonetized. Well, can't get monetized yet, but I ain't got no flag or anything on my
I'm telling
channel
you,
yet.
the
So
New
we
York
good.
Giants are playing like a used maxi pad.
Man, what
This is just
a stale used maxi pad. Just stale. And like I said, it's just weird, man. I believe this guy Garrett is untouchable, man. This guy is last in about every offensive category since he's been the offensive coordinator.
He has got some pictures of Jerry Jones and John Mara doing something they're not supposed to be doing.
He's got something, man. Because he has been absolutely trash since he's been the offensive coordinator.
It's like the whole J. Edgar Hoover not acknowledging that there was organized crime because they had pictures of him with all his gay activity. So
right.
John Mara and Jerry Jones can't fire the man because he's got pictures of them doing something at one of them Bohemian Grove parties.
And I guess John Mayer and Jerry Jones had an agreement. Well, you take them on now. I've had enough of them. I can't get rid of him, but I can make sure that he still has something. You can go over to Mara now and go over there and abuse him.
It was probably all on that dude's private island.
Right.
What the guy who supposedly killed himself in jail? What the hell is his name?
Oh, I can't think of his name right now.
With Ghislaine Maxwell.
Yeah.
Epstein. Jeffrey Epstein.
There you go.
Yeah. He probably got pictures of them doing something with the Epsteins. And that's why he got to keep his job.
Yep. It's all good, though, man. We're going to see what we do against New Orleans. Hopefully the bad New Orleans team show up and we can sneak one out of there. I highly doubt it. I can see this being a 42-10 game, 35-0. I can see it happening because James is going to throw that ball deep on us. And we'll see what we
don't get a pick this week. Blow it all up. Fire every damn body.
Right.
Look, man. I got to get off this street because I'm about
to have another rant.
Yeah.
All right, Lou. All right, man. Check you on the next stream. Let me know when you're going live next time, bro.
I thought I did let you know. You didn't let me know. You practice what you preach there, buddy.
I thought we were calling the Sunday night game. I was coming on there. I didn't know you wanted to do the Monday night game. It wasn't worth nothing anyway.
Shit, we got 15 more to go.
So we'll get it together.
Yes, sir.
All right.
All right, bro. Peace.
All right. Thank you for everybody that tuned in to the stream. If you're not subscribed already, like, subscribe, hit that like button, hit that bell. And until the next episode, until the next live play-by-play, which will be the Giants Sunday against the New Orleans Saints. Peace.